TFA is located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, McBean, Couva. Amanzi Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and here we are at the La Horquetta Rangers ground in La Horquetta, and we have before us the director and owner of the Ascension, and we would like to find out from Mr. Richard Ferguson, give us the history on the zonal competition that would have been concluded quite recently.
Well, Marie, you know, it's been a really long football season. Each one of the 6 zones would have played football in 2022. The Tobago, South Zone, Central, North Zone, Eastern Counties, and East Zone, I believe that's the 6.
Yes.
And they would all have culminated with a champion in each zone. And it would have included something like about 96 teams in all. And out of the 96 teams came the 6 top teams in Trinidad and Tobago, which is what we have here right now, vying for the Champion of Champions trophy.
Yes.
You know, it's been a really powerful tournament because, you know, some of the teams that would have been vying for this championship and didn't get through was the police team, AC Port of Spain, Point Fortin FC, Deportivo, you know, really strong teams, and they weren't able to reach the finals. So, you know, the competition was really excellent. The football was of very high quality. I think one of the real reasons behind it was the zonal competitions had prize money, all the referees were paid, and they were very well organized. So that's why the tournament was very successful. And you find the 6 top teams in the country are now vying for which one is the best. And that's where we're at right now in the Champion of Champions. And we expect it to be very competitive and very entertaining.
Lovely, great. And I'm sure you need to understand, Mr. Ferguson, you need to be definitely credited for the fantastic work that you're doing here with football in Trinidad and Tobago. And from appearances and for what we have observed, a number of present national players of the under-20 as well as the senior division were involved in the zonal competition. What is your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, and this all goes well for football. As I said, the quality of football was very high, given that some of the top teams in the country, with police, AC Port of Spain, and these top teams found it very difficult to come out of their zone. You know, it just goes to show the high quality of football and the level of skill and dedication that came into the zones this year. It was really, really well done.
Lovely. And right now you are a driving force in football in Trinidad and Tobago, one of the leading forces, I must say, entities. What is the present status now with moving forward in the relationship with the TFA Normalization Committee?
Well, Marie, the whole issue right now is that the debt is under control, I would say. And, you know, we really need to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for appointing the Normalization Committee to handle the debt and to manage it and to deal with it. And particularly, we need to congratulate, you know, the chairman of the Normalization Committee, Mr. Robert Haddad, as well as the other members. And I think they have done a great job because they have now controlled the debt, and the debt has, in fact, gone to court. It has been approved, and they are now in the process of organizing the financing, where it will now pass to the trustee and pass on to the creditors. So it has really been great, and I think we want to thank them. We want to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for doing an excellent job. We want to thank the Normalization Committee for doing an excellent job as well. However, having said that, you know, it is important that democracy germinate in TFA again and flourish. And we wanted to take it back to the clubs, to the vote, and we want to see democracy take over. And I'm certain that Mr. Haddad and other members of the Normalization Committee will move on to more grander prospects and opportunities in FIFA, because they have done such a great job, you know. However, I think we need to move on, you know, and I think with the guidance of FIFA and CONCACAF, I don't think the same problems were gonna happen again. Because I think FIFA and CONCACAF will take a closer interest in Trinidad and Tobago, and we're very willing and willing to listen to them and to follow their guidance in the future.
Very well. And you need to be commended because Ascension continues to think out of the box. So quite recently we had a press release from you as the owner and leader and director of the Ascension, La Horquetta Rangers. And we have, in the not too distant future, an upcoming tour within the Caribbean, of which Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and St. Lucia. Would you like to share something on that particular area?
Well, Mariri, one of the concepts and policies in Terminex La Horquetta Rangers is the ability for us to improve by playing teams that are better than us. And these national teams, such as the Grenada national team, the St. Lucia national team, and the St. Vincent national team, certainly a lot better than us. And we feel by playing them, our players would improve, especially the younger ones, and the grassroots that we have in our club should get better and improve from here on. So I think that's the reason behind it. It's an improvement process, and we need to invest and work with our younger players to get better.
Well, I really want to express tremendous expectation of success to you and the La Horquetta Rangers on your tour in the Caribbean, because it could only redound to the continued growth and development of football in Trinidad and Tobago in particular, and within the Caribbean. So thank you very much, and all success and goodwill in moving forward.
Thanks a lot, Marie.
You're most welcome.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on the streets. It's all inclusive. We've got your visors, check, sunglasses, check. We are roll ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at candylandcarnival.com. Check us on Instagram for this fun book where you can alter if you like. But we've got you covered with a goodie package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with Aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at candylandcarnival.com. It's Emma and she's hot. In the Kingdom of Color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at candylandcarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the Kingdom of Color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green, an all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.candylandcarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. We've got advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at GhanalandCarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell me you like, tell me you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from, so make sure you get registered today. Tell me you like, tell me you like. I come to open Pandora box.
Freight Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. At our facilities, security checks ensures that all vehicles are secured. Our newly renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Out fishing with the boys. Or a fun DDI experience with friends. Repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Freight Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
Pest control is a pain, but you don't have to go it alone. If you're a business that needs someone who will fix your problems point blank, go with the brand that's tested. Go with Terminix. Our Trinidad franchise neutralizes the threat of tropical insects and ensures that companies, from food production to hospitality, protect their investment and get the maximum value from our relationship. Contact us today for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience. The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for a carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on the streets. It's all-inclusive. We've got your visors, check. Sunglasses, check. We are road ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at candylandcarnival.com. Peace. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your aura because we have ours too. And it is colorful. Register for this all-inclusive section today at candylandcarnival.com. Check us on Instagram for this fan book where you can alter if you like. But we've got you covered with a goodie package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at candylandcarnival.com. It's Ember and she's hot. In the Kingdom of Color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at candylandcarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the Kingdom of Color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green. An all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.candylandcarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. We've got advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. Be ready to enter the Kingdom of Color in your tanks and your shorts with Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023. It's paint, powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at candylandcarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell what you like, tell what you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from, so make sure you get registered today. Tell what you like, tell what you like. I come to open Pandora box.
A very warm welcome to one and all. We are waiting and the teams and the officials for yet another entertaining and highly competitive Champ of Champions. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez, and with me is a co-commentator, person of Nevik Dinoon, former Defense Force player and a former national player with us. It's interesting that for the first doubleheader last week, right here at the beautiful facilities of the La Horquetta Stadium. It was the Pitchmen FC FA winners defeating Real Central, the CFA winners, 3-0. And in the second of the doubleheader, the La Horquetta XF, the EFA champions, defeating Belmont FC, the NFA champions, 6-0. Our first encounter here will be the Phoenix FC, the champions of the TFA, having their first game here today. And they will be up against the Belmont FC NFA champions, the Phoenix FC, in their brilliant red, while the Belmont FC will be in the predominantly white outfit. Very pleasant good afternoon to you, Nevik. How are you feeling?
Greetings. It is nice to be here at this wonderful stadium at La Horquetta. Football is alive and well, and we're looking forward for an entertaining game. Belmont will be trying to resuscitate after that chubbing defeat in the last encounter. So today we are looking for an improved performance from Belmont. Also, we have Tobago coming in here for the first game. I'm expecting to see what has been brought to Trinidad right now. So we expect an entertaining game. Belmont trying to recover, and Tobago now trying to put something in place to see what we have in the small island.
And as we get ready, Nevik, the officials for the first game, for very, very experienced referee, prison officer by profession, Rashmi McPhee, and he's ably assisted by assistant referee number 1, Colin Syriac, and assistant referee number 2, Cordell Orr, and the fourth official, Dean Ransom. Just about waiting now for the commencement of this delayed start, of which we do apologize for, and that's the whistle of Rashmi McPhee to commence the first of the doubleheader here at the fantastic facilities of the La Horquetta Stadium. So it's very, very easy to see the teams. The Belmont FC in their predominantly white attacking the goal on the western side, while the Phoenix FC playing their first encounter here this evening against the NFA champions. They're attacking the goal on the eastern side. And certainly with the very heavy defeat of the Belmont FC, they will be trying to recover from such, since it's very limited with games. 5 teams will be involved, with no champions declared as yet for the... What a very close goal.
It's a goal! It's a goal!
Yes. Pressure already denoted, and mistakes in the back, and Phoenix FC getting the better of the Belmont FC. Very disorganized.
Yes.
And goal scoring just within the second minute. It's the earliest goal scored thus far in the Champ of Champions. You'll find out the goal scorer very soon.
Yes, we have Belmont playing around in the back there and causing, I would say, an own goal, in self-inflicted.
So at this point in time, it's just about 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. It's Phoenix FC out of Tobago, TFA, and number 9, goal scorer, scoring for Phoenix FC, scoring just within that, just under 2 minutes. The lead is first of the doubleheader, 1-0. Belmont certainly have a lot of work to do now, having lost their first game against the powerhouse of the La Horquetta XF 6-0 last week, Friday, right here at the La Horquetta Stadium. Not good ball trap there by number 9, who actually is a goal scorer. And that would have been Arthur Daniel. Arthur Daniel scoring the opening item for the Phoenix FC.
Yeah, Phoenix 76. Originally coached by one Terry Williams, former national player also.
And we're seeing a replay there of the goal. Oh, it's just quite unfortunate. So it seems to have negotiated off the defender. And Phoenix Delight, they got that one quite easily. Not having to do much work, but that's what it is about.
Yes.
It's still a legal goal.
Seems like an own goal. And this is Belmont trying to recover somewhat. Foul down in the left back position there. We have Phoenix now more confident after leading in such an early goal. And he flicks it on to the striker and he plays it across and it's there. And it's him again here, and it's a flick and it's over the bar. Over the bar there, you know, by number 21 striker, getting a good position, not able to keep the shot down. Yes, again, we have the rhythm section at the Horquetta, enlightening the place. Yes, number 21.
So the action continues right here at the Horquetta Stadium for this, the first of the doubleheader, starting a bit late. Nevertheless, the crowd is picking up its numbers. And we must commend the Ascension for the fantastic opportunity to be leading with the organization and the implementation of this Champ of Champions. Every single zone, the winners clashing here to determine the best team throughout Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, we have Belmont trying to knock it around here, looking good. Or in the all-white strip, getting into good positions. Let's see, keeping hold of it there down the left side. And they keep in possession, knocking it back. Belmont seems to be missing their main player. Mr. Shea Benny is not there, a notable absentee. So they now have to find someone else to take charge on the pitch there. And they're looking around, looking good, try to place it back, and it's out by Tobago's defense. Striker coming forward, controls. Number 11 there, turning, plays it back to the right back position. And number 5 hits it forward, trying to go over the top, doesn't get it, and plays it around. There's Belmont in charge again. Turn it around, number 15 seems to be taking charge in the absence of Mark Benny there. And he loses possession. Again, playing around in the back. It's number 10. Mr. Alfred. Terry Alfred, number 10.
At this point in time, it looks as though that both teams are still trying to feel each other out, even though 1976 FX Phoenix getting a very early gift around this carnival season 2023, but they're going to take it nevertheless as they lead this one with just about 6+ minutes on the clock, 1-0. The first game for the TFA champions, 1976 FC Phoenix out of Tobago. Trying to see if they can maintain possession as much as possible. No foul declared by Rashby, the referee, as they're sprinting down the left flank. Number 11, let's see what he's going to do there for, that's look like Haley Beckles.
Hailey Beckles.
And,
Goes around and
he's fouled.
Hailey Beckles, a former St. Anthony's player, now also playing his trade in Suriname before the COVID. And there we have Hailey Beckles from the Port of Spain area. Also doing some good work on the left-hand side here for Belmont FC. They have a free kick just outside the area there. Fouled by number 9.
So we see now Jared Flemont most likely lining up to take that free kick just about 8 meters outside of the penalty area of 1976 Phoenix. A shot taken, a good one, straight to the goalkeeper in the safe hands. He gets it back into play. They're going to make a counter attack here. Moving up the right flank, nicely inside and deceiving the player. Gets it over, that's the goal scorer, Arta. Gets it nicely over. A very, 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 very close miss it is there. Otherwise, it could have ended up 2-0.
We had 2 players having the opportunity there. None seemed to take advantage. And it's a long shot coming in. Easy collected by the custodian there. Easy uses his feet. And he swings it over to the left-hand side. Number 3 is there. And he volleys it out. Down the left hand side, in comes number Hailey trying to get it over. He goes back and he's foul again. This Hailey Beckles seems to be doing something good at the moment, helping his team. Yes, Belmont FC, winner of the NFA in the shortened version that we had this year. Again, showing talents of the guys, most of them from the East Port of Spain area. Football, main vehicle for most of the players advancing themselves socially, economically, and otherwise.
And very interesting to see, Nevik, how Nigel D'Souza, head coach of the 1976 FX Phoenix, going to be able to cope with the onslaught of the Belmont FC, who has no choice now. They really have to press it on Phoenix to see if they can at least get an equalizer here and put the game back in contention for themselves, having been heavily defeated by EFA champions La Horquetta SF last week Friday right here at the La Horquetta Stadium.
Well, you know, when you're down one, you have to take more risks because you want to win the game and goals win matches, and you have to take the risk. However, you'll be also leaving yourself at the back sometimes vacant. So Tobago Phoenix might be able to spring another surprise and a counter attack there. Number 12, Kenneth Wrong. And it's a long one upfield into the striker. Easy for the defense. The ball is just bouncing around. No one seems to be taking control. And there you go again in the middle of the field. And Belmont seems, I'm saying, they're really missing the main player right now. And Hailey again down the left hand side, giving real trouble at this time. He goes at one, he's in the box, turns, dribbles, try to jog in. And it's coming back out. And let's see. And it's a shot. And it's over the bar. A good effort coming in there. A little bit lower and it would have been into the net. So we have ball now. Belmont seems to be taking charge again, trying to get back that goal. And number 15.
And that's Romario Burke, doing quite well there, as we've seen on the screen. Mark Benny, coach of the NFA, just trying to see if he can really determine what's happening here, because at this point in time, no other choice than to attack and get some result as early as possible and put the 1976 FC Phoenix on the back foot. But they're in possession in the back there now, playing it around very smartly. Getting it upfield now on the right-hand side. Number 11 tries to trap it. He feels he's fouled. Nevertheless, it continues. Getting it nicely inside of the box. A sprint here, but safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. And that's Daniel Devon, sporting a nice green outfit there for the FC Phoenix, as their head coach Nigel D'Souza. And we need to commend them tremendously for doing quite well for winning the TFA. But it's a long ball, floating ball, and attacking, and it's looked very dangerously.
He looks like in offside position. Yes, offside, indicated by the linesman there on the far right.
Well, we'll have to use the word assistant referee now. Yeah, no longer use linesman.
All right, the assistant.
Right, assistant referee.
Assistant referee. There you go.
Quite a bit, looking a bit overweight there.
Yeah, the stopper for Belmont FC. Seems to be in possession in the back, playing it around. And there he goes again. That's the number 12. Number 12 for Belmont. Yes, we have Tobago Phoenix now trying to take control, playing it around, and it's a wasteful ball there.
And it seems as though that number 9, after he's gesticulating out of frustration, he seemed to be very energetic and all over the field. Maybe he has the opportunity to be floating, and resulting in Phoenix leading with 1-0 with just about 30 minutes on the clock. A good attack there by Belmont FC. Tress trying to get out of it, but being closed down there nicely as they go back into a safe zone.
Yes.
Let's see what happens now. He gets it across, and nice floating ball, and they seem as though they're trying to get Hailey Beckles, because he most likely will be having to carry the brunt of the team in the absence of Mark Benny. national player, Shea Benny, sorry, national player and also top futsal player for 2022. Was one of the top 5 who was nominated for Player of the Year under the TFA. Long ball moving up, nice head on there, and accelerating down the left side, very good. He's trying to determine what to do as he takes a shot, not very strong, tamely, and goes safely into the hands of Adrian Ramjatan, goalkeeper for the
Belmont FC.
Belmont FC. Gets it upfield, nice goal kick. Still in possession, it's
highly, and it slips it on. Try to pass it around, and there's a strong tackle coming in from the defense from Tobago there, and then he plays it up over the top. Seems to be a miscommunication there. Number 3 for Belmont, left back, plays it forward, and he gives it now. Easily cut off by Tobago's topper, number 5. They have it there now, knocking it around on this right hand side, number 9. And number 5 plays it right back to the stopper there. Looking to carry it around, back to the custodian, swinging it around. Looking good at the moment, plays it right across on the left hand side, spreading out Belmont at this time. And easy number. And he goes past one, yes. Knocking around. Phoenix looking different now here. Yes, Phoenix looking large and in charge at this moment. Knocking it around for the first time here for the evening. At this wonderful stadium at Horquetta. Good surface. Nice to play the kind of football we like to see.
What is important now is as long as you maintain ball possession, then the opponents cannot score on you, and this is exactly what Phoenix is doing at this point in time.
Yes.
Keeping ball possession. Safe challenge there by Belmont FC. Gets it upfield with the expectation. Very good defense there, but still under pressure in that last third of the Phoenix. No foul here, Rashby indicates. Haley gets it across inside the box. Looking to see if they can get a shot off, but very strong defensive work there by the Phoenix as they're coming gradually upfield. Nice 1, 2, 3.
Yes, looking good.
What a wonderful ball it is on the far side.
For number 10.
Foul being committed there as Rashby blows the whistle on number 9. That's Arthur himself.
Yes.
Arthur Daniel.
Arthur Daniel.
He's complaining to the referee, but the referee is Rashby, urging him to get up and see if we can get the game back into progress at this point in time with just about moving into the first half. And because of descent, he looks a bit surprised, but he may have said something, and you need to be careful what you say by word or action. You could be cautioned for dissent, and it appears as though that he was issued a yellow card there by Rashby McPhee in the 17th minute for dissent. Phoenix in ball possession, trying to keep it as much as possible. Good tackle there by Belmont FC, and they're on the attack now. Hailey Beckles gets it inside, a bit too sharp with defenders on him. Not much he can do there, closing it down. Again, person was just Arthur, who was just issued a yellow card there by Rashby. Just around in the 17th minute. Loses possession. Upfield safely into near around the half for Belmont FC. Gets it nicely across on the right side. They're trying as much as possible to see if they can keep ball possession, but Phoenix are doing quite well with closing them down. As you can see there, have won the ball very easily. Possession, that is. And right now, while we having the Belmont FC having a reasonable good percentage of ball possession, they have nothing to show us yet for goals. Right now, very compact in defense is the Phoenix FC. And they're on the counter attack. Again, that Arthur Daniel moving towards, he's inside the penalty area now, takes a shot. And very good shot, good goalkeeping there by Ramjatan. And at the end, it goes for a corner for the 1976 FC Phoenix champions of the TFA for the 2022 season.
Good opportunity there for the striker number 9 again. Seems to be frustrated. Now given a yellow card, and I think he could have done better, indicating that the shot should have gone to the last post. He chose at the first post, and it was easy for the custodian, Mr. Ramjatan. The corner comes in there and headed out by the Belmont defense. Again, number 8 is on the ball possession. He looks across it over there. It's coming in, and it's a wasteful one there. Phoenix 76 having to come from.
And here we are looking at the replay with Arthur Daniel getting a very good shot, just negotiating a bit off the defender, and a very good stoppage there by Ramjatan, the goalkeeper, that went eventually for a corner kick.
And it's a long one upfield, and up goes the head. Easy for the stopper from Phoenix, who's in the red here, looking good. Plays it wide, and it's off the pitch. Yes. And there's Ailey taking a quick throw in, trying to keep them in this game here now, needing another opportunity to score. Belmont knocking it around in the back again, trying to swing it from side to side, and it's outside.
And we must remember, Nevik, that this 1976 FS Phoenix, they played unbeaten for the entire season in Tobago League, the Ascension Tobago League, and only drew one game throughout the entire season, so they're coming off of an extremely good record for the 2022 season, the Ascension Tobago Football League. And
that must be some kind of a record in Trinidad football, to play unbeaten for a whole season. I mean, I must compliment that Tobago contingent for doing such a wonderful job playing unbeaten. I mean, last team remember playing in a league unbeaten would have been, and won the league, that would have been Arsenal. Remember Arsenal, yeah?
Well, not going to take away anything from the Ascension Football League, yes, staying local, but the Horquetta Rangers, Timnex Rangers, when they won the Ascension League last season,
unbeaten also.
They played also unbeaten.
I say great.
Yeah.
And there's Belmont trying now to force an opening there. And they're looking good. Nice opportunity, and it's over the bar. Opportunity wasted there.
A very wasted one there, son. We all talking about the art of kicking the ball, the technique involved. As long as you get your feet under that ball, it's no other way. It's going to go back up, up and away.
Goal scoring seems to have lost. We have lost that art. In Trinidad and Tobago,
as we look at the
another opportunity, yes, and he just went for power. So the technique of goal scoring, you know, the art, which is to put the ball into the goal. I think in Trinidad and Tobago, previously we used to have number of goal scorers, you know what I mean, and that is missing right now. Even at the national level, we need someone who we can say, you know, we can look for a goal at any moment. So I think we need to start putting things together to get that type of striker in Trinidad and Tobago national team.
I get as more you go on, because Rian Moore, for example, from Defence Force is one of them. But it's just a matter of ensuring that there's consistency in their performances from game to game. Belmont FC on the attack now, looking for that shot. Yeah. Good defensive work there, getting it out for a throw-in for the Belmont FC near to the assistant referee 2, which is Cordell Orr. And actually, he is one of the referees in the elite group under the TFA referees department out of Tobago, training very assiduously with the elite referees. And some skills being displayed there, but eventually losing ball control, and it goes out for a goal kick there for the Phoenix FC Phoenix. So at this point in time, 22 minutes on the clock, it's FC Phoenix still leading 1-0, a goal scored by Arthur Daniel just around the second minute of the first half here that we are still witnessing. Trying to keep ball possession, not much good control there. A challenge being made, the advantage being applied there by Rashby. Still looking to get that shot that will put the goalkeeper at work. Is he going to take it here now?
Ball control.
And have regained possession, ball back up now. It seems as though that Phoenix is really looking for that counter-attack all the time. And the other intention was to do that after unable to get it. Throw in very quickly there, and the whistle is blown there for a foul committed by number 11, and that's William Leandro.
Yeah. Leandro.
Still trying to
contest whether or not it is legitimate. But you know, interesting thing about fouls when they are blown by the referee, there is hardly any likelihood the referee will change his or her mind.
Yes, most definitely.
But you know, still you have players contesting it, and while we're saying that you could contest it, it should have some solidity in it and justification. But again, that's all part of the game.
Yes.
Trying to see maybe it can impress upon the referee. Rashby speaking to one of the technical members of the 1976 FC Phoenix. I guess maybe just temper, keeping on the temper a bit, gets it over, floating nicely into the box. Good header out. Again, that ball seemed to be just getting near to Arthur so many times. Under pressure, plays it, still in possession. Oh, they have lost possession. Again, Arthur gets it nicely across. Good defense work, but still, they're under pressure here now. Is a shot going to be taken? Gets it over, across. Good goalkeeping there by Ramjatan. Safely into his hand. Otherwise, if not, as you can see, D'Souza looking very nervously there. Head coach of the Phoenix, FC Phoenix.
And this is where Belmont failed the last time, trying to knock it around too much in the back. I think they should be playing a little bit faster in the back there. Being caught in possession, and that was the cause of the first goal we have. And you see they're pushing it around, but it's kind of slow. So it's easy for the Phoenix to come and put pressure on them. And now there you go in the corner again. This is number 15. Tries, he goes past one, fakes, he goes past on the inside, turns again, across, and he plays it wide over on the right-hand side. And they're changing the whole side, and looking good. Belmont looking good in the middle. Again, and it's a foul.
We just saw some good skill being shown there by number 15, Romario Burke of Belmont FC, and that resulting into a free kick. If they know what to do with it, it could be very well a dangerous one. Yes. Just about maybe 20 meters outside of the penalty area of the FC Phoenix.
And Belmont having a number of opportunities with free kicks, and the statistics have shown that maybe 30% of goals are scored from set plays. So they have an opportunity there, and I think it's a wasteful one. Up goes the head. And up goes the head again, number 9. And it's outside. Now it goes. It's still in play. Number 11 has it. And he crosses it over. And in comes the striker. And out to the goal. Oh my goodness. Ramjatan just for the first time failing to hold the ball properly. Easy hits it out. Goes to number 9 here right now. Phoenix knocking it around in the back. Stopper plays it over to the left hand side. Looking good. Phoenix leading 1-0. Goal scored in the 2nd minute by Daniel. And there's Phoenix now trying to knock it around. This is the 27th minute of the game. Going around. Phoenix is carrying from side to side. Belmont is just shadowing around. And Phoenix is just knocking it around. And now pressure is applied. Plays it around number.
Quite interestingly, Nevik, every time that FC Phoenix has possession of the ball, they seem to be very purposeful. They seem to have a little more synergy and meaning into an objective with moving the ball around, especially in the attacking third, the last attacking third of the Belmont FC. But now Belmont is in control, trying to make something of it, get it floating nicely into the box, but again safely into the arms of the goalkeeper, Devon.
And there's a void I can see with Belmont being an NFA team. Their main player, Shea Benny, is out, and as a result, someone else has to take up that mantle there. And we can see where 1 or 2 players missing from a team. That team is sometimes in a position where they now have to dig a little deeper because their main player is missing.
But Dino, as a former national player, you should also know that your team not supposed to be revolved around 1 player or 2 players, but you should have plan B, C, and D in the event they are absent.
Yes, but we have this situation here where we have been trained to depend on the main player, right? And now Belmont is in possession, and he goes to Hailey now. Beckers fakes, he plays it inside, and it easily cut out by the defense from Phoenix. Looking more purposeful in attack, and he slips it through, and it's number 9. Getting again. This is again. He's there. He and the keeper alone. He rolls it inside. Oh my goodness!
Oh my word!
I think he gave up the responsibility there. He gave up the responsibility.
Not at that point in time. A shot taken way over the bar. But what a magnificent opportunity there by Arthur Daniel. And he decided at that point in time, rather than take a shot, he's all very frustrated by himself. Maybe not for taking the shot and being very generous, crossing the ball across the penalty area to his teammates. And not a very good cross, by the way. And really a wasted opportunity there. But, you know, to come back to that main player issue there, Nevik, we remember the World Cup in Qatar just concluded there with Argentina winning. And one of the main players in the world, Lionel Messi, being a player that was easily marked, and yet still Argentina decide that they will have other players that could step it up at any point in time to save Messi. So it's all about ensuring that you have plan B, C, and D in the event persons like Shea Benny may be missing.
You see, the big players usually attract 2 or 3 defenders, so that is a psychological, numerical advantage there. So we have Tobago now hitting it over the top, and it's offside called by the referee.
The assistant referee,
Assistant referee.
Colin Syriac.
I'm saying this Phoenix team in the final third seemed more purposeful, except for this moment here when I thought the striker number 9 should have taken a shot. It was him and the custodian only. He chose to pass and is frustrated. I don't know if his confidence has gone since he's been given that yellow card there. So he's there again. And there's Phoenix again, bringing it forward, flicks it nice inside. Belmont taking possession once more. And there's the number 12 going down, and he goes down again. Seems a bit overweight too, and it's a cross coming in. Up goes the heads, and it's over. And Phoenix in possession now. Same number 9. Tries to play for a throw, loses possession. Eiley plays it inside. 3 number 19, plays it to number 15. Plays it back, knocking it around. Easy Belmont now, looking to take control, looking for that equalizing goal. Number 7 is there in possession. Plays it across to the right hand side there, and he takes it inside. Tries to go around. And there's Belmont still in possession, and Phoenix takes over. And it's a wonderful piece of skill here. He goes around and he's there on the left hand side there. And he holds it and he looks for that crossover, and there's that number 9 again. Going on the blind side with him and the keeper alone. What does he does? Straight to the custodian, easy catch. This number 9, Mr. Alfred, is having a good opportunity there. That is about his third chance.
That's actually Arthur Daniel. Yeah,
Mr. Daniel.
Arthur Daniel, yes. Still in ball possession here is the 11. He gets it over nicely into the box. A good header there, just marginally wide
outside
of the goal area there. Very good attempt there by FC Phoenix. And wow, how close that could be. Very good attacking football there being displayed by the 1976 FC Phoenix winners of the TFA. As we see the replay there, number 11 gets it nicely across. Williams, Leandro. And a beautiful header, just getting it just about a meter away from that upright, as it could very well have been 2-0 easily, as now the goalkeeper, Ramjatan, plays it out to his left back, gets it floating nicely upfield, trying to put his players, his teammates, in a position to attack, but still in possession, Belmont FC, trying to see if they could carve some opening to at least get that equalizer. Just about 32 minutes on the clock, knocking it around quite nicely, moving from side to side. But it's all FC Phoenix just keeping pressure on them every time they're in possession, not giving them much space to respond. And they're putting them in a position where they have to decide, and decide very quickly. Nice ball on the inside there. He tries to get it in, but by that time, converging of 2-3 defenders. A good shot taken. Not as strong as we would like it to, but the goalkeeper, Devon, just behind it and stopping it and doing quite a good job at it. But number 15 there in Romario Burke, getting a nice shot at the goal, but safely into the arms of the goalkeeper, as they're still in possession here. Belmont FC, losing last week against EFA. 6 goals to 0, looking for their first win here. Trailing FC with Haley trying his best in the at the end there, but Rashby McPhee says a goal kick. Last touch by Haley Beckles.
Beckles, as a former St. Anthony's standout, his father, you know, is there with him supporting all the time, and just like most of the teams right now, there's a parent attending to ensure that football efforts are rewarded. parental support important?
Well, it is always important when we have parents and family members, even guardians, who are behind and supporting the players. They perform a lot better when they know they have that genuine collective support from their family members immediately, and then followed by spectators, fans, and supporters of football. A corner being given here now, however, to Belmont FC. Let's see if they will be able to capitalize and make this thing positively into goal scoring or a goal. They are trailing with this one with 34 minutes on the clock. Getting to over nicely.
First corner for Belmont. And up goes the heads. And it's over the top, number 23. Missing a great opportunity there. Number 23. Belmont, that was their first corner of the evening. Yes. We have Phoenix looking large and in charge with this 1-0 now. Belmont fighting harder to get across. You know, trying to bring some kind of semblance to sanity after that drubbing that they had last day. So Phoenix now, custodian hits it out. Long, up, and he tried to control, miscontrols, and there's that number 15 again for Belmont. Having a good game. That's the final passes for Belmont. It's going astray. The final third, not as sharp as they would be. And there's Phoenix going across now. And it's a second corner for Belmont. And in a short space of time there. We have Phoenix now leading 1-0. Number 4, the captain, doing a very good defensive work so far for the Phoenix coming from Tobago.
And we need to also bear in mind that the top defender in the TFA of last season, wearing the number 3 for the FC Phoenix in the person of Jeremiah Bristol, and Devon Daniel, the goalkeeper, also voted the most outstanding goalkeeper. So 2 of their players, good shot taken there, but negotiating off the defenders. He holds his back in a bit of discomfort, but as we were saying, Dinoon, it is both Jeremiah Bristol, top defender, and Devon Daniel, Jeremiah Bristol, number 3, and Devon Daniel being the goalkeeper, both being voted as the most outstanding defender and goalkeeper of the TFA Ascension League season last year.
So Phoenix have a lot of opportunities here now, trying to show their work. Players showing their value, trying to get to the national selection also. And there's a shot coming in, easy for the custodian. Easy. So number 15 seems to be getting involved in the game plenty now for Belmont FC. And the custodian from Phoenix hits it out long. And up goes the heads. And it's the Belmont FC heads it down, and up goes the heads again. Controls there again in the midfield, plays it back to the left back. Easy for the Phoenix in the midfield. He turns inside, screens it there, pass it back to the left back position, the stopper. Easy number 4, the captain. Swings it, tries it off off a striker, and it's 1 against 1 now. Let's see what the striker does it. He goes there, plays it on the outside, and it's across inside. Easy for the custodian. Yes, Belmont FC now trying, and that 3 corners in 3 minutes for Belmont FC. As we approach the 37th minute. There's Phoenix leading 1-0. A goal early as the 2nd minute. Belmont making an error. And this is one of the reasons why goals are scored, by mistakes from defenders. We have now Phoenix in possession. They're leading 1-0. Early goal as the 2nd minute. Causing Belmont now to play differently. They have to be more attacking now. They have a throw on the right hand side. He turns inside and attacked by Phoenix. Turns, plays it around. Belmont now. And there's a Belmont player attacking the defenders. He goes past 1, goes past 2. Fakes inside, fakes outside. And it's easy for the custodian there again. A number of pressure being imparted by Belmont here right now. Seem to be looking for this goal before the first half is over.
And it seems as though that Devon, the goalkeeper, may have injured himself in making that save. Not a very strong shot there. Good attacking play by Belmont FC, but at the very end it was maybe falling awkwardly there as he's seen grimacing in some level of pain. But again, we recognize he being voted as the best goalkeeper in the Ascension League of the Tobago Football Association competition last year, and his colleague in Bristol being voted in as a top defender. So we have a look now in the replay of the goal that was scored. Awkwardly there, challenge and getting it over, and just, yes, unfortunately ricocheting off the number 15.
Yes.
And that would have been Romario Burke, certainly not intentional.
Yeah.
Trying to protect himself and then deflecting off of him and then going straight into the goal under the upright and under the along between the upright and under the crossbar.
I think he could have definitely defended that ball differently. He turned his back on the play. That is something you try to avoid. You know, if he was facing the ball, I think he would have a better opportunity to protect the ball, protect himself. But with that position, jumping and turning, it usually happens like that, and deflection goes anywhere.
And we look now at the, yes, falling awkwardly on his hand there. His right hand seemed to be more or less the wrist.
But he's been under some pressure now for the last 5 minutes there. 3 corners in the last 5 minutes. And this is Belmont now applying pressure. Applying pressure in the attacking third. And there Belmont is in possession now. They have possession. It's a 1-2. Belmont searching for that equalizer desperately. And it's out. Phoenix again in possession. It's long up. Easy Belmont again. Taking charge. Belmont really applying the pressure now. It's a free kick there. Belmont really applying the pressure now on Tobago Phoenix now. As we approach the 40th minute. He plays it across. Belmont inside. That's a nice chip over the top. And it's easy for the custodian. I think the striker could have put a better effort there. He seemed to break some of the goalkeeper there.
I feel he was a bit intimidated, but not much of an effort. And I'm sure if he maybe had stick a leg out, challenge for it, because it's still in playing distance, he would have maybe stand a chance at least with a good goal scoring opportunity. And nevertheless, under pressure still, bringing it out. It is FC Phoenix, a long ball searching for his colleague there on the left flank. Very strong challenge being given there. A throw in for the Belmont FC as they're playing it nicely in the back. They're not a very good, confident cross there for his teammate, but nevertheless they still ball possession. Belmont FC still trying to see if they can work something out. Romario Burke really working hard, just like Harley Beckles, but he has lost possession. Good attempt there again. Arthur Daniel seemed to be one of the major threats on the FC Phoenix, and he's really making some penetrating runs, and he's one of the players that definitely have to look at, because he really is piercing the defense on that right flank because of his speed and his purpose, although he would have had opportunities a little earlier on to put it away to make it 2 or 3 for the FC Phoenix. Good cross there, nevertheless, good defending. In possession now, Belmont FC gets it across. They're in possession, looking to see if they have that counter attack.
15.
It's Burke again, Romario, the good skill being displayed by him, still in possession. He gets it across when he is fouled. Very good position there by Rashby McPhee. Certainly when a referee's in that kind of position and makes a call, all credit to him. And you can see Romario holding on to that ankle of his. He may have gotten, not intentionally, but in the challenge, foul being committed, but yet still it remains a foul, as we've seen Benny, Belmont FC coach still trying to determine how can he urge his players to equalize with just about 3 minutes. Look at that foul being committed, and oh yes, just getting that left foot, floating the ball nicely into the penalty area, and
wasted opportunity there. I think Belmont.
3, Bristol, Jeremiah Bristol allows it to go out safely, and he being actually the top defender of the TFA for 2022. A lot of pressure now on Mark Benny, the head coach for the Belmont FC. How can he get his team collectively together to bring something to materialize the first goal? They haven't scored any as yet. This is their second game, leading right now with just about 43 minutes into the first half. It is 1976 FC Phoenix leading 1-0. Rashby McPhee speaking. Verbal caution to the player from Belmont FC, just to be wary. That's where number 20,
person of Christian
Augustus.
Augustus,
yeah.
Lovely, and we just about 2 minutes leading up to the 45th minute. I would want to believe we may have some added on time, but that will be indicated by the fourth official, Dean Ransom. Still under attack here, the Belmont FC, trying to put pressure on Phoenix. Still, and it goes out of play, and the assistant referee Cordell Orr indicates goal kick. So nothing to show us yet. Hailey Beckles there, shifting from the left now, moving on to the right side.
Putting in a good night's work so far. He's been really working hard, but that final pass, piercing pass, which he's usually accustomed to, is not here. And that is what I'm saying earlier about the key ingredient.
Not a good goal kick there by Devon, but safely it went out of play, and I'm sure he has some sigh of relief there, because just about maybe 10 yards out of his penalty area, still in possession now, Belmont FC. What is he going to do? They're pushing them back. Hailey Beckles now gets it floating nicely across on the right side. But again, Phoenix is really pressing them every time they're in possession. As we can see, they're in lost ball possession. Oh, not doing quite well neither. It's moving from one team to the next. It's Belmont FC now in possession, trying to get it down the right flank, doing nicely, trying to get it across, but not succeeding. And 2 minutes extra time is what is the time indicated by the fourth official, Dean Ransom. Arthur Daniel fighting and not succeeding this time around. He's moving now from the right to the left, just like Hailey Beckles, moving from the left to the right. See if they could create some additional magic for their teams. Getting it across nicely there with the time, with 2 minutes added on. Sporting the dreadlocks there is number 3 in the person of Jovan Marshall. But again, it's all with FC Phoenix holding down Belmont FC every time they come into that last third. There's Arthur Daniel again. He seems to, anywhere where the ball is, he's in possession of it. Nevertheless, trying to get their colleague on that left flank there, but far away, and it's safely in possession of Belmont FC, getting it on the course nicely. What's very good about the Belmont FC, they're spreading the ball very nicely on the flanks, but it's what's happening in the center of the field. Foul being committed there by number 3, and that's Bristol, Jeremiah Bristol, and he's being issued a yellow card by Rashmi McPhee, the referee.
I think Belmont needs a little more speed in the final third here of movement to ensure they become too predictable right now, and it's becoming easy for Phoenix. And there's Phoenix now trying to bring it out. Number 5, and it's a tackle coming in by Hailey again, doing defensive duties there. That is Hailey Beckles doing it in attack and defense for Belmont FC right now. I think more players need to come together to ensure that they get this goal before the halftime. It is always good to score before halftime.
Still in possession, the FC Phoenix, quite a good skill displayed there on the line by number 11. Ball possession lost now, not good control there by number 3, Jovan. And it goes out of play for a throw-in right in front of the technical area as Rashmi, the referee, looks at his watch. Just about the time for that completion of the first half, 45 plus 2 minutes of added on time. And I'm sure just about now, yes. And Rashmi McPhee blows the whistle to conclude the end of the first half in this Champ of Champions, the second of the match days. Last week was the commencement, and today the first of the doubleheader. It's at after 45 odd minutes of football. The Tobago Football Association champions and Phoenix FC leading Belmont FC, the NFA champion, 1-0, and it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens in the room when the two head coaches, Nigel D'Souza of TFA of Phoenix and also Mark Benny, especially of Belmont FC,
what discussion will they have in the dressing room, especially with Belmont FC, to see if we could spur on his players to make a better second half. As we now going to have a look at the highlights of the first half. And this is where the goal was scored, just oddly, as you said, and they don't offer the
back.
Number 15.
If he was facing, look what happens here. You see what he does?
Not very good defensive. Yeah, not very
his
good defensive.
His positioning wasn't good at all.
And certainly put his goalkeeper, Ramjatan, off cue. But this Arthur Daniel, certainly a threat for the entire first half. Exceptionally good run and beautiful shot. Yes. But equally to the task was Ramjatan, the goalkeeper. And here it was a beautiful attempt, good build-up, but at the very end, striking the ball from underneath and going way over the bar. Better technique would have done better. Good attacking play there, good goalkeeping by Ramjatan, as we could see here. And he has been doing his own quite well.
Seems very short for a goalkeeper, though.
He's been holding, look at nervousness there of the Sousa, the head coach.
And there's number 9 again, having the opportunity.
Daniel.
Try to roll it across. And number 1 is there.
And we would have felt that if he had only taken a shot, he was in a better position.
Exactly.
And this thing about actually players making the right decision with so many choices before them is critically important.
Especially in the final third. And we have players given the opportunity, not taking the opportunity, where we call shirking the responsibility. And that comes because of lack of confidence, lack of practice, and the encouragement, you know, to shoot. So I'm saying players must take the responsibility.
So both Arthur Daniel as well as Jeremiah Bristol, number 3, have been cautioned for the first half. So that brings us to the end of the first half. We'll be back at you very soon for resumption of the second half.
Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, Vancouver. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
Pest control is a pain, but you don't have to go it alone. If you're a business that needs someone who will fix your problems point blank, go with the brand that's tested. Go with Terminix. Our Trinidad franchise neutralizes the threat of tropical insects and ensures that companies, from food production to hospitality, protect their investment and get the maximum value from our relationship. Contact us today for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on the streets. It's all-inclusive. We've got your visors, check. Sunglasses, check. We are road ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at candylandcarnival.com. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your aura because we have ours too. And it is colorful. Register for this all-inclusive section today at candylandcarnival.com. present with aura. In the kingdom of color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at candylandcarnival.com. It's Ember and she's hot. In the kingdom of color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at candylandcarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the kingdom of color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green. An all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.candylandcarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. We've got advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. Be ready to enter the kingdom of color in your times and your shorts with Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023. It's paint, powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at candylandcarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell what you like, tell what you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from, so make sure you get registered today. Tell what you like, tell what you like. I come to open Pandora box.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for the carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have Psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sex, all inclusive. We've got your visors, check, sunglasses, check. We are roll ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. Peace. Check us on Instagram for this fun book where you can alter if you like. We've got you covered with a goodie package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. It's Emma and she's hot. In the Kingdom of Color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at CandylandCarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the Kingdom of Color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green, an all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.candylandcarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. Blood advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. It's paint, powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at CandylandCarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell me you like, tell me you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from. So
We are back here at the Horquetta Stadium for this, the Champ of Champions, and it is at the very end of the first half of this first of the doubleheader here on this beautiful February the 10th of 2023. It is the 1976 FC Phoenix, winners of the TFA Ascension League last season, being 1-0 leaders over the NFA champion Belmont FC. It's going to be quite interesting to see what happens into the second half. The players there from Belmont FC in their predominantly white, they are discussing as to how they can get the better of this very strong, sturdy 1976 FC Phoenix, playing their first game today. Last week, EFA champions, La Horquetta XF, defeating the NFA champion Belmont FC 6-0. So they are really up against it here, and they will really have to bounce back to see if they can walk away with some points today. At the very end, it is going to be quite an interesting counter, as now the whistle by Rashby McPhee indicates the start of the second half for this encounter. In the first half, it's going to be at the attack here by Phoenix FC, coming across very nicely across the goal post, and good heading out by Belmont FC. Otherwise, it could have materialized into a goal. And remember, in the first half, just within the first 2 minutes, it was the Phoenix FC scoring that first goal, an own goal actually negotiating off of the defender, but at the very end it is now Phoenix taking a good corner into the box. A shot. I thought he was going to take an attempt at a shot there, but it goes across as in signal by Rashmi McPhee for a goal kick, for a corner kick, sorry. And the corner is going to be taken. Nice floating corner inside the box. Good goalkeeping there by Ramchat, and not holding on to it, but his hand making contact with that ball certainly would have, if he didn't make touch there, didn't touch that ball, it would have certainly gotten onto the head of one of the Phoenix, and it could have resulted in a goal, as you could have seen here, but he should have done better. Maybe holding on to it, but still good stoppage. Good head inside. Corner taken. He allows it to go out, and a corner kick is going to be taken. Cordell Orr, the assistant referee too, focus on his role there, getting it floating nicely into the box, making an attempt by Ramchattan, still under threat there, pressure. Belmont FC gets it out, but still it is a Phoenix. Aerial challenge now, still in the air by both teams. They're under pressure. Phoenix putting pressure on Belmont. Very good attempt. The idea was a good one. Not too far off the goalpost. He's a bit disturbed and frustrated by that attempt. Wearing the number 11, Williams Leandro. And with just about 3 minutes, moving on to 3 minutes into the second half. Very sturdy defender there. Takes a long goal kick up over the halfway line. As Phoenix gets it downfield. They're looking to put early pressure on this Belmont FC team. Challenged there. No foul called by referee Rashby. Slips a bit in the Ramchattans. The goalkeeper. He gets it upfield with a goalie's kick out over the half line, trying to see if he can put his teammates in a position of getting challenge there, and a shot on goal, but not doing too well right now. Good ball, 1-2 by FC. Good skill being displayed there by the number 15. Good defensive work, getting it across. They're playing a bit cautiously, and across the penalty area there, bringing it down the line there. RS Phoenix, not FC Phoenix gets it out there. Haley Bex is a bit concerned about what has taken place there. As you're going to have now a throw-in quickly inside. Field of play on that left side, getting it upfield. Not too far because Phoenix still having them under pressure. Battling for ball possession. This is what it looks like. Good 1-2-3 with Belmont, but very good defensive work there by the right back, number 5 for the, and that's Brong. Andel Brong doing great work there for the Phoenix, keeping them into the game. They still lead this encounter with this 1976 RFC Phoenix leading the Belmont FC 1-0. Is that going to change for the second half? Good header across, but safely into the hands of Devon, best performing goalkeeper in the TFA Ascension League of last season. Haley doing well to protect and keep possession. Playing it up flank to keep him in possession, Romario. But still Phoenix in possession. Good challenge there, Romario on Phoenix as it goes out of play, and Benny ushers instructions to his players. Gets it upfield nicely, looks searching for his teammate right in front of this free zone area. And this is one of the areas that's very good attacking play there now, and it's Phoenix. What is he going to do now? Wearing that envious number of number 10, carrying it towards the goal line, but not doing the best there with it. Sporting that number 10 there. Phoenix. But I guess maybe next time he may do better. Tariq Alfred. Carrying a very popular name in Tobago, Alfred. They're not being good ball control there, Dinon.
Well, you know, that is one of the areas we need to really look at. in the development of youth players, the technical skills, high level, so that they can play under pressure. Like right now, this Belmont side is really looking, and there's Hailey going to the box right now when you eat, and it's outside. Missing the opportunity there, Hailey. I think he should have gone for the goal post. He tried to roll it across, and he missed the opportunity. There is he now getting a touch from the number 7 for that good play, getting behind the defense.
And Dino, we talk about when in a position, which choice to take, and which of the choices is the best one.
And confidence. And there's the ball coming across, and there's the, up goes the heads, and it goes out. I know it's a wide, well kept near by the captain. And he hits it long over the top. Up goes the heads, bounced out, and there's Phoenix gaining possession. And he plays it forward. And it's 1 against 1 there, and there's that number 12 there coming across. Even though he look a bit bulky, he's doing a good job for Belmont. And there he is once now again, and he swings it up in the middle of the pitch, and up goes the head. And it controls in the midfield there. Number 8 plays it inside, returns, looking to go to the right side. He changes the possession, looking good on that side. And there's Phoenix. And it's a effort there, good idea. However, it's high, wide, and handsome. And there's that number 5 there, trying to get into the scoring positions, taking the opportunity there to have a shot at goal. And there's Phoenix. Phoenix now leading 1-0, and seems to be going to make a substitution now. Phoenix, number 14 from Phoenix, Mr. Cox, Emmanuel Cox, seems to be warming up at the side there right now. And there's Belmont looking for that equalizer, try to place the ball over the top. And there's Phoenix now getting back the ball there, now back to the custodian. Can't pick it up, and he hits it up in the middle, and up goes the heads, and bouncing once, twice, and there's the flick on. And there's Phoenix missing another opportunity there. And there's good control there by that midfielder. He turns inside, number 7. Nice play, reverse pass, and looking fit good now. There's the Belmont now, looking good. Turns inside, plays it outside, and it's a 1-on-1 zone. He takes it on, and there he goes, and easily taken away by the defense. This Phoenix defense have not lost a game in 15. There seems to be having a very sturdy defense. And there's Belmont now taking it up on the left-hand side. Fakes, he comes inside. And it's a tackle there in midfield there, looking good. Phoenix, looking good. Plays it back. And there's a bumble ball there, and it's Belmont having the opportunity. And it's a shot, and it's outside. Phoenix missing the coach, Terry, who's in Tobago because of a funeral. And there we have the assistant, who's now the coach there, Mr.
Head coach there, Nigel D'Souza.
D'Souza. Yes, and there's a goal kick there taken by to be taken there by Phoenix, now waiting to see what's happening there. And there's the referee calling now. There's going to be a substitution right now. The referee's indicating. Yes, number 5 is leaving the field. That is Mr. Brown. Andel Brown, is it? Andel Brown is leaving Phoenix, and there goes number 14 as a reserve coming in for number 5. So we have Mr. Cox coming in for Mr. Andel Brown. Emmanuel Cox coming in for Mr. Brown. And there's Phoenix down the right-hand side now. He turns one. That's the number 11, Leandro. He's down on the corner flag there now. He's dancing one. Turns inside. Looking good. He's wasting a bit of time down on the corner flag. There's Leandro now. Try to place it in. The ball is still in play. And there's Belmont now trying to knock it out on the left-hand side. Looking good. And there's that left midfielder. He plays it inside to the striker, who is heavily brought down. And it's a free kick. Try to take it quickly. And the referee allows play to play. And there's now swinging it over on the right-hand side. And there's Hailey Beckles, number 11, taking it on. He plays a wonderful ball to the overlapping number 20. He goes around, yes, looking good, and it's a good opportunity. And it's defended well by that outstanding stopper from Phoenix there. Looking good. And there's Hailey, again looking, plays it inside, who turns, slips it, well caught off by the midfielder. And there's the striker returning possession. He goes past one. Let's see what happens here. He tried to go to the byline, and it's easily shepherded outside by the defender. Well done.
And known as we could see here, very good defensive work there by the Phoenix. Phoenix really doing quite a marvelous work right now with keeping the pressure out from the Belmont FC as we just about 56 minutes into the second half, and it's still the 1976 FC Phoenix, winners of the TFA, leading 1-0, own goal there, but still a goal is a goal. Nevertheless, Belmont FC just trying to see if they can get the better of Phoenix, but Phoenix very sturdy and strong in defense, keeping them out at this point in time. Shots at goal very limited, and when taken, not very much on target. Nevertheless, again, Dariel doing work on the left and on the right. Captain gets it into his teammate. Back to the captain. That's nice 1-2 there. Good possessive play by Phoenix. Nevertheless, they lose it. Harley again doing quite well, getting into the legs, and he's being fouled. There, they know they have to keep that number 11, Harley Beckles, under close watch. He's really very, very skillful, talented, and gifted player he is. They known.
Yes, Hailey. This Hailey Beckles, he's been playing his trade in Suriname, and that was before the COVID, so he's here now trying to resuscitate his career as a former St. Anthony standout.
And we have now Tyreek Roberts lining up behind, as we can see the replay there. Good skill through the leg, and they see what number 21 had to really stop him. Not that Lovell stopping him with that foul. Good floating ball there by Roberts, and still under attack. Good shot taken there, but again, good attempt. The idea was a good one, and he just swung and hit. And if that was just even a bit lower between the uprights and crossbar, it could have been under plenty pressure for top goalkeeper of the TFA for 2022 in the person of Devon. But what a good idea it was. He swung and he hit. As a matter of fact, it looked as though it may have gotten off the defender's leg, but nevertheless, a goal kick is given. Way upfield, good goal kick. Phoenix in possession. What's going to do? He's in possession still, committing a foul a little earlier on. Number 21 there gets it nicely across, running down the right flank. A good ball being given, no offside given. Shot taken, missed kick. And he is really annoyed with himself there. Number 14 in the person of Cox. Safely back into possession by Belmont FC, and they really got to thank the stars and the heavens above for that shot not being taken there. Otherwise, it could be under plenty pressure and could have resulted in a goal. What's going to do now on the right flank, trying to get it further up. Number 10, number 10 there, Alfred, as he gets it across there to his colleague number 13. Moving it upfield quite nicely, but safely into the arms of Ramjatan. As a matter of fact, both goalkeepers in green, but one fluorescented and one dark green, so that is permissible. It's very distinct nevertheless. Same color but distinguishable. Ball going awkwardly out of play for a throw in there, and you can see now haste and pace by these players, knowing with just 59 minutes on the clock. And there we see Nigel D'Souza rocking nervously, leading his team for the first match here, this 1976 FC Phoenix. Back in possession here now. Belmont FC gets it upfield. Is it going to be a threatening one? Yes, he gets it to his teammate. He's under challenge there in possession, but foul being committed there. Rashby sees it and calls it for the Belmont FC. A rapid free kick taken. Still in possession there, Belmont FC. What can they do at this point in time with just around 60, moving up to 60 minutes on the clock? No goal for them as yet, although they had some attempts earlier on. Captain very strong in defense there, number 4 for the, and that's Williams. Number 4 doing quite a marvelous job thus far for his team, Phoenix. And they put in Belmont FC. He has lost possession there. Atta goes again, Dariel. He goes down. There's an appeal. Rashby rushes, and he warns Atta to get up. He has to be careful because he's already on a yellow card. And whether or not it's simulation or not, let's have a look at it now, the replay. There goes Atta. Oh yes, from appearances there, he seemed to have simulated, and he's lucky. Exceptionally good call there by Rashby McPhee. Experienced as he is, realizing that the attacker played for the penalty. Very good officiating by Rashby McPhee there. And it ends well with a free kick now being taken, a goal kick being taken there by Belmont FC.
I think the number 9 again is having a number of opportunities there to bury this game, put it away from Belmont. This is about his 4th opportunity he's had. I think maybe it's a lack of confidence, or maybe it's a yellow card, but he's in there in the thick of things. And there's Belmont now needing an extra effort now. After being 1-0 since the 2nd minute of the game, they need to come with something. As time is ticking away, there's the first hour gone, and usually you start to see players now starting to tire a little bit, starting to see mistakes happening regularly now. So we hope that substitutions can be made to alleviate Belmont's plight right now. They are 1 down and needing some kind of force, or some kind of effort to come to get this goal that they need to tie up this game right now. But it is Phoenix being sturdy in defense, led by this captain, Mr. Jovan Williams, doing a very, very good job there, marshalling his defense properly, not giving the Belmont strikers that easy opportunity to score. And there goes a long one coming up, and up goes the heads, and easy. Again, that number 4 is there. He plays a beautiful ball long to the right side, who turns inside, and he plays the outside foot pass. And there goes the defender up, hits it up, control, miscontrols, and it goes there outside. And there we have now Phoenix taking charge with the skipper right now, swinging it around in the defense. Goes around, have Belmont working hard. Midfielder comes inside, plays it outside, and it's a poor pass there. And up goes the Belmont striker. A reverse pass to Hailey Beckles, who tries to turn. Let's see what he does now. He lays it back on. Oh, I think he should have shot there now. It's still in possession, and it's a corner. Out goes the ball. There's Belmont now looking for that equalizer. I think Hailey should have made a better effort. He was 1 against 1. He turned backwards instead of forwards. So I think he needs to take charge there.
And again, Dino, we talk so much about selecting the best choice when there are options before you, and we are seeing it consistently with Belmont now not making the right choice. But let's see what happens here now.
It's a corner, and up goes the heads, and out, and it's air, and the header is there again. Fix it forward, number 10, taps it down easy. And let's see what happens here. And it's outside. Yeah, this is Phoenix now trying to slow it down, right? After leading 1-0 since the 2nd match, since the 2nd minute of the game, in this game. And he chose a long one, up goes the heads. And there's nice control by the number 10. Let's see what he does. Turn inside, he screens one. And a very good pass on the outside there, and that's what he does. And he missed it. Let's see what, oh my goodness, opportunity wasted again. And it's offside, called by the assistant referee. On the right hand side, they're indicating Belmont have to watch that, right? Number 9.
So number 9, it's Craig Chambers entering the field of play, and he's replacing Dylan Gonzalez, number 8. That's substitution for the Belmont FC, trying to see if they can carve their way back into this match. We're just about 65 minutes, moving up to 65 minutes on this clock of the first encounter here at the beautiful facility of the Horquetta Stadium, but it's pressure being applied there and foul being committed. A very, very careless one there by the Belmont FC. Number 13 still on the ground, grimacing a bit, but he has resulted in getting a free kick there, and that would have been Shakim, as you can see here. He won possession, and then stretching his leg there, number 19, to see if we can get the better of him. That's Morris, but in the interim period, he committing a foul there on number 13. Free kick to be taken here now by Phoenix. So we have a substitution, and we have substitution very soon that will take place, but we are waiting that.
Nicholas Alfred and
So we have in substitution number 16, Nicholas Alfred, and number 7, Andel Nore. They will be the ones moving on. And they are replacing number 11 in the person of Leandro Williams. As Dean Ransom handles quite impressively the substitution procedure there. Shaquille also comes out, Shakim. And they're seeing number 7 now onto the field of play. And the action continues now with Belmont FC. But again, we are seeing very much so that not much room is being given by the Phoenix. They're pressing a very, very strong challenge there, and it seems most likely that number 20 of Belmont is going to go into the box. That's Christian Augustus. At least from what I saw, Rashby seemed to be moving towards, but let's wait and see what he's going to do. Number 8 there, a strong challenge on him, Pantin, Antonio Pantin. And let's look at the replay there. Oh yes, a late challenge to the ball. Nowhere in playing distance for the ball. That is playing the ball, but actually playing the player and getting even inside of it. Christian Augustus. Don't know if any cards have been issued to him, but already Dariel and Jeremiah from both teams, one from each team, has been issued yellow cards in the first half. The medic at this point in time, the physiotherapist for doing physiotherapy work, Reginald Critchlow, assistant coach, doubling up there for physiotherapy work for the Belmont FC, attending to number 20, in this case Christian Augustus, and he seemed to be grimacing in some serious pain because, again, it's so important it is Nevik to be able to have that shin guard being worn that's supposed to have reasonable protection of the shin, and not just a 10% of the shin or 20%, but something like about 70, 75%, 80% of the shin should be reasonably protected by the shin guard.
Many players I've seen don't like shin pads. They have micro shin pads. They're not taking things serious with respect to protection. We used to play with bandages and shin pad.
Well, I'm looking now at number 20, and you can see how small that shin guard is.
Yes.
Just about 1/3 of the shin. So really and truly, you have to get serious about protecting yourself. Right now, Rashby McPhee issuing some words of advice to the players, just to keep it under control and to ensure that the game is played in the best spirit. At this point in time, having started late, just about 15 minutes after the 6 p.m. start, Rashby informing Dean Ransom, the fourth official, giving him some information as to what is expected by the fourth official area, and 2 technical benches. Still under some pressure there is number 20, as he's being treated by his assistant coach, doubling up his role as the physiotherapist. Free kick to be given now, and number 4 lines himself up behind the ball. That's Javon Williams for the 1976 FC Phoenix. What is he going to do now? And he's carrying the captain armband. That responsibility. Plays it nicely. Is he going to take a shot? He tries, but I'm sure by that time the player would have anticipated the defender. That's number 7 there. For Nore, really I thought he may have changed his mind on it because it was already blocked and already covered, and good defensive work there as a goal kick now to be given and taken by the Belmont FC. Looking around, seeing where he can get that goal kick up. He gets it. Not quite a good one. And possession goes to Phoenix FC. Not good control there. In possession now, Belmont FC. Moving upfield. Gets it nicely to his teammate. Good skill being displayed, and they're still in possession. Gets it upfield, but has lost possession. Moving into the midfield there now. Fighting and battling. It's the Phoenix FC gets it out, but it goes out of play now there, Dinon.
I think right now, we're starting to see players tiring right now. A lot of misplaced passes going on right now, so we're hoping then that maybe a couple substitutions would be just right now for both teams to ensure that that flow continues. And there's a nice piece of skill on the right hand side, turns inside, number 15, hesitates, plays a poor ball across, and now it's Belmont having an opportunity here. It's 3 against 3 right now. Let's see what he does. He turns outside and highly has it, turns inside, try to dribble. Belmont's in the possession and loses possession. We have Belmont missing another opportunity. I think the player position now. And there's you have Phoenix now. Trying here. Belmont missing another great opportunity here. And there's Hailey now. Still holding his shin. Is it Hailey? Number 15 there. Let's see what happens. Plays it outside. Number 13. Number 13 for Belmont. And there now, you have a cause for stopping. There's Eiley Beckles. Yes, I think the substitution before, he was a bit lucky. He tackled and he picked up the worst of it, and he's been taken off. And there's the replay, and there's number 13. Let's see what he does. Try to flick it. No, I don't think anything happened there. He just missed the opportunity.
Again, we are seeing the opportunities they are creating, but not taking the chances. And really, it is highly regrettable of Belmont FC. They should, at this point in time, put the goalkeeper to work for the Phoenix, but nothing resulting out of it thus far. Numbers are increasing here with the spectators coming in gradually. We're going to have big show with Jesse on board later on, one of the performers, as well as the Water Lord. Right, so there has been a change of the jersey there. So number 4 now is replacing number 20 for the Belmont FC. And that's substitution, but we are back onto the field of play here now. Under attack again, Dariel putting pressure on Belmont FC. He is a thorn in the defense of the Belmont FC, and still very, very strong player he is there. Number 7 gets it back to his captain, gets it upfield, and he's holding on to his leg. Doesn't seem as though any foul was committed, not in the eyes of Rashby McPhee. Seem to have maybe accidentally gotten some knock there. Gets up, and the beautiful ladies, cheerleaders, looking as wonderful and as lovely as ever, as we now continue to show the action pack from the energy of the FX Phoenix. Not too fast, not a good lost ball possession there. Getting it upfield. Belmont still trying to see if they can maneuver their way, manipulate the situation on the field of play, doing some skills, maybe a bit too much there. He's still in possession. He's being challenged, doing nicely, jump out of it. Still in possession is Belmont FC. What can be done at this point in time with just about 70 minutes climbing up on the clock here in this first match of the doubleheader at the beautiful facility of the Horquetta Stadium? It is Belmont FC trailing Phoenix 1-0. They are holding on, trying to keep them out as much as possible, but still at this point in time, nothing to show for Belmont FC, with Phoenix still in the lead with a goal scored in the second minute of the first half. Headed out there by the captain, a foul being committed there under the eyes of Rashby, and it's going to be taken there by the Belmont FC. Rapid free kick taken there, and again, ball possession is important. No, very, very, very irresponsible passing there by number 7, and that was Tariq Roberts, not looking to see where his teammate was, who wasn't looking at the point in time, passed the ball, and it went out of play aimlessly. Again, the rhythm section. Given it there on by the DJ and the beautiful ladies of the La Horquetta Ascension here displaying all their beauty, especially in this carnival season, Dinon.
Yes, I'm saying at this time in Trinidad, we having carnival celebrations for the first time in 3 years due to the COVID, and we are thankful. Many people, foreigners, have come in just for this wonderful festival. So we here again at the La Horquetta have a great opportunity, and there's the number 12 trying to hit a shot from long. Seems to have come out from somebody. I am seeing something here.
There we saw the replay. Holding, challenging very much. It's Arthur, Dariel, giving pressure. He looks up, he's looking for a shot, most likely, but run into traffic there. And they converge quite nicely on him, Belmont FC, as they're trying to get out of this one. Still with Phoenix leading, and that would have been number 7 trying some skills on the end. Norrie not succeeding with it, as there seemed to be a double substitution to be taking place here now very soon by Dean Ransom, the 4th official. Would have been so good if there was a substitution board, and that is something maybe will have to be worked on to assist with the information being conveyed. A substitution board is critical to the players moving in and coming out, as the flag goes up there to indicate substitution by Colin Syriac, AR number 1. But it really does help when there's a 4th official board to give the numbers in and out. And we're still seeing it nevertheless. Number 5 is entering the field of play. And in this case, it's Rondell Campbell. And coming out of the field of play, number 23. And that would have Malachi Celestin. So we're back into play here now. It is Belmont FC still trying to make something of it in the free zone area up the right flank, and the ball seems to have gone out of play. Colin Syriac now indicates a throw in there for the Phoenix, as number 15 seems to be lining up there for the throw-in, and still trying to maintain that possession. He gets it downfield, a good throw, but stopped there by Roberts. An appeal there for hands, nothing being given. Holding a bit there, challenged safely there by Roberts. Going across there, gets across there. Here's what as Haley does. He's still in possession, gets it back. A standout in the secondary school football league for a number of years, for St. Anthony's College in particular. Gets it over nicely, negotiates off, in possession still, gets it down. Still under threat here is Phoenix FC. 1-2 by attempt, number 15 on it. Gets it across, and they're still in possession, looking for that opening goal. Belmont FC, the NFA champions of 2022. Will they get it here now? And it's a goal, and it's a goal! It is, yes it is. What a very good timely shot there by number 7 for the Belmont FC, and really very difficult. That's Tariq Roberts. Really, I must say, Nevik, do you know, he saw the goalkeeper out of his line. He saw the space up in the Jepness, as we will say, and put it there nicely. It would have been exceptionally and extremely difficult for
wonderful
that goalkeeper
placement, I must say.
To get that
top class. Well done to the number 7. Good finishing by Tyreek Roberts there.
So this makes it very interesting, because right now with 10 minutes again in the match, with 80 minutes on the clock, it's now 1 Phoenix and 1 for Belmont. 1 all at this time.
Yes, Belmont now searching for that winner now. Seems to be energized. A goal usually causes that situation where players are now energized. Belmont now looking for that killer second goal. And now we have Belmont now putting that pressure on. And he plays one nice inside. Belmont now taking pressure. There's a poor pass there. And there's the right back. Plays a nice ball on the outside to the right midfielder. Picks it up, he goes in now, and he plays it further down the line. Number 14 on the overlap. Again, let's see what happens. He comes inside, turns inside to the number 16, plays it back. And this is now Phoenix holding possession. Tries to swing it across. And it's a poor one. And it hits out. And the ball goes out of play. And there we have Phoenix losing concentration, failing to apply pressure. And that is another reason how goals are scored. 1 by mistakes, 2 by not failing to put pressure on that final pass there. And there's Phoenix turning inside, playing that game nicely, now turns inside. And it's a poor pass, and this is Belmont trying to control. And it's a foul. Created. And came from across, heads out, a nice placer by the keeper. And it's a beautiful goal. Wonderful. Goal, 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 goal. Beautiful by the number 7. You couldn't ask for a better finish than that.
Excellent.
It is in line with all international. Excellent, top class. And there's Belmont now trying to get it out of the defense. And it hits out over the top. And there's now Phoenix trying to defend it. Number 3 turns inside. He's playing around. Gets a good pass now to another midfielder. Plays it across there to number 59, left back position. Turns, goes forward. Tries to turn inside again. And there he's in possession. Let's see what he does. And it's a poor final pass there from number 15. And this is now Belmont trying now to get back in the game for the last 5 minutes. Yes, in this 83rd minute.
And you know, interestingly, there, Dino and I was talking to the coach of the NFA Belmont FC, Mark Benny, earlier on, and he did itemize that number 7, Tariq Roberts, is one of their better players. And look how marvelous he took that goal, and really a fantastic world-class goal scored.
It's well done by this young Tariq Roberts. Now Belmont has energized again now in this last 10 minutes of the game. Yes, hoping to get a winner, which would really liven up the team here now. And Chacho flicks inside. And there's now Phoenix trying to knock it around there. Belmont, they are taking possession. Plays it nicely over to the left-hand side. And there's left midfielder playing back to the left back. Ras, and he plays it up the left side. It's a poor pass. And taken over by the striker. Try to go, and well done by the defense. Plays a nice ball over the top. And it's a foot race there. But again, the Phoenix defense there covers nicely number 3. So we have there Belmont equalizing in the last minute there. A beautiful goal by Mr. Roberts. So we have Belmont with a left-hand side throw. With the Ras, he throws it nicely down. And there's, oh my goodness, a blatant miss kick. I think this is where you need to have that understanding how to play. In the final third, Belmont needs, and this is where their main player, Mr. Shea Benny, is missing. He is the main cook and bottle washer with the Belmont team. And his father is also the coach, so there's that understanding there, and he's missing it. And there's Phoenix trying to come out playing from the back. And now there seems to be in a situation now. In the midfield, plays it across nicely to number 15. Let's see what he does. And he tried to place it over the top. And easy for the custodian. Yes, Mr. Ramjata now throws it out nicely to the right back. Plays a high ball up, and up goes the head. And it's allowed to bounce. And there's Phoenix trying to recover. Easy, plays it nicely down the left-hand side. Plays it beautiful now. Let's see what that number 17. Plays it easy for the number 9 again. This guy seems to be, he deserves a goal for the evening. He's having such a wonderful game. Number 9. Let's see what he does. Yes, and he goes down in the penalty area. Let's see what happens. The referee's right there. Plays it out nicely. Number 7, the goal scorer, Mr. Roberts. Let's see what he does. Plays a beautiful ball up the middle. Easy, let's see what he does. Screens it nicely. Plays in the back, and it's holding.
And there's a foul there being committed by on the captain. He takes it Plays it inside. Oh, taking a very great risk there. But still under pressure here. Belmont FC looking for that shot at goal. And a good shot. And what a fantastic save it is by Devon. He really kept that out. It would have been going straight in. And he's really very, 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 very upset with his defenders. And as we look at the replay here, getting it out nicely. And he saw the opportunity and took a very good shot there. Number 9, Craig Chambers. And what a fantastic save there by Daniel Devon, over in the corner, kick being taken, still under pressure, the Phoenix. Healy looking for something, but not really getting over the ball, not really giving it his very best, and he is really kind of angry by that effort. Haley Beckles. As we are moving into just around the 87th minute in this 1-all encounter thus far. It's Belmont FC now putting some pressure on Phoenix, getting the equalizer. And will we have a team getting another goal to take the full 3 points, or will we have it 1-all? It's left to be seen. Throw in very strongly into the field. Under possession here, Phoenix trying to get it upfield, and it's an attack. Alfred takes a shot with his left foot. He has a rebound off, and how could he have done such? My word, Alfred, very good skill, good shot at goal, good save there by Ramjatin, getting the rebound but missing the entire goal, and that might cost them, because wow, this really was supposed to have been one that he should have gotten inside, but just missing that upright. And he had also his teammate he could have passed the ball to, but nevertheless, counter attack here now upfield. Belmont putting the Phoenix under pressure. Roberts on Feely, and really and truly this game has opened up here now. It could be anyone's game, looking for the winning goal. We may very well have some more goals in it. As very good attempt, good challenge there on the outfield. Cordell Orr, the assistant referee, 2, indicates throw in there. Right in front of the Terminus champion of champions sign, the Ascension League. Balls back into play here. This champ of champions, where the winners of all the zones are meeting to determine the best team in the Ascension League of 2022 season. Haley on the ball, trying to do his magic. Not successful with it, but he has challenged. He's still in possession. Gets it over nicely into the box and missed there. It seemed to be number 15 in the person of Romario. Yeah, Romario Burke. If he had gotten himself a little earlier on that one, it could have been rather dangerous, but reaching a bit later, as we can see here from the replay. And Haley Beckles doing a lot of work and doing it, getting across smartly, not getting his body around that ball, and it resulted in a goal kick upfield there by the captain. Good skill being displayed here, but a good challenge, and ball goes out of play there for a throw-in for the Phoenix, just around the halfway line. As we can see, Dean Ransom, the fourth official, busy moving up and down, controlling the fourth official area, the technical area, sorry, of both teams, as number 7, Alfred. Big, strong figure he is for the Phoenix team. Good defensive work there now. Looking for that counter attack. It is Belmont FC. They're looking to see if they can get that winner now. Good, smart play there. What's going to happen now? Oh, I believe Haley Beckles knew fully well if he had touched that ball, he would have been in an outside position, and he left it to go out of play for, as a matter of fact, it is 4 minutes extra time is indicated by the fourth official, Dean Ransom, as a throw-in comes in for Phoenix FC. Collision there for colliding, challenging for the ball, not very good at this point in time. Under pressure, Dariel gives it, put pressure on the Belmont FC, and it goes out of play now. Further pressure there as number 2 is holding his leg. He seemed to be in some pain. That's Darrell Fleming. Ball goes into play. Alfred, strong figure it is. He's trying to control it, loses his feet, and he drops down on the ground, but under pressure still. The Belmont FC. Phoenix has a throw-in. Number 15 is going to take it into play. They're looking for it, but has lost possession. A fast break here by Belmont FC, moving upfield. Oh, another good cross pass there by for Haley Beckers, and he's frustrated. Even Roberts too gets it across nicely. Oh no, have those ball possession. Really and truly at this point in time, whichever team holds its nerves will very well end up in winner's row. At this point in time, it's 1-1 with just about 3 minutes added on time, with 4 minutes being given, 1 minute already into added on time. Looking for that winning goal. It is now Dariel. He's been working whole day. What is he going to do? Take shots across the goal. Goalkeeper saves it nicely. Ram Jatan. Not much pressure on the defenders. And they're coming there. Some very serious counter-attack is taking place. Gets it upfield. Haley Beckles tries to get at it, but he's a bit too far away. Challenger for the ball, and he's frustrated. Number 7. He better be very careful. And that's Dominique. He better be very careful kicking that ball away. He can be cautioned, and especially in a time where it's into added on time. A free kick to be taken, and Robert plays it fast. Romario, that is, plays it back to number 7. Let's see what. Falling on the ground, loses possession. No, losing possession from one to the next. Gets it inside, looking for that shot, but cleared out to safety here. The Phoenix FC, and they're screaming, the both coaches, Nigel D'Souza and Mark Benny, for their respective teams, trying to encourage their players to keep it under control, maintain ball possession, stay sturdy and strong in defense, especially when they're under attack. And this is what it looks like now into added on time. It is Phoenix 1, Belmont FC 1, NFA versus TFA champions of the Ascension Zonal League for 2022 season. Belmont looking purposeful, a lot more purposeful than the first half. And he just gets it nicely over. Not much good control there, but he's still trying to get it. And very strong challenge there by number 14 and that's Cox, Emmanuel Cox, doing quite a good work there for his team, Phoenix. And it's going to be a throw on the far side there for the Belmont FC. And the clock is ticking second by second. Will we have someone getting a goal that will get the 3 full points here in this game? Some skill being shown there on the far side by Belmont FC. He drops on the ground. And Alfred is strong, big and strong. He tries to get the ball to his teammate, number 9. Dariel, who has been tormenting the opposing team for the entire match. And Rashmi McPhee blows the whistle, and on the clock is just about a few seconds again in this added on time of 4 minutes. As a free kick is going to be taken now by Phoenix. This may very well be their last chance as Alfred lines up behind it. And number 7, so number 7 and number 17, just a difference of 10. He takes it nice curling, but a bit too straight to the goalkeeper, safely into the hands of Ram Jatan. Gets it nicely upfield. And a few seconds on the clock. Headed out nicely there by Belmont FC. But with that whistle, brings us to the end of the game. A whistle by Rashmi McPhee, referee of this first match. And it is at the end of 45 minutes plus in the second half. 4 minutes added on time. Goal scored, an own goal in the first half, and that was in the second minute to give the Phoenix FC Phoenix a lead of 1-0. And just around the 80th minute into the second half, a fantastic world-class goal by Tariq Roberts, number 7, allowed them to get the equalizer. So at the very end, both of them, Dinoon, sharing a point each.
I think right now Phoenix would have been dissatisfied with the amount of missed opportunities. I think Mr. Nori himself, he got ball twice, rebounding. He should have done much better. However, both teams would be satisfied with 1 point, better than no point. So we have the competition now being opened up now, with Belmont now getting the first points, Tobago getting the first points, Phoenix. And they'll be back here on Wednesday, Phoenix, for the second game.
Friday.
Friday.
So we're going to have a look at some Some highlights here now, Dinoon, of the second half. As a matter of fact, we look full highlights from the first half. This is what happened in the first, just in the second minute. Really an odd defensive work there, and really complaining, but really not good defensive work there by number 15, Romario, and it resulted in a goal, and certainly very elated. It is Phoenix taking the lead, and really under pressure for a tremendous amount of the first half, but keeping their own. And there was another challenge there by the Phoenix FC landing up on the pitch and wondering why it is he wasn't given a
foul,
a free kick there for an apparent foul, but Rashby didn't see that way. Under attack here in this other replay. Gets it nicely across. Good defensive work there by the Phoenix. Very strong challenge there.
He was lucky.
Very, very strong challenge. And again, we talk about that
safety.
The safety issue with the shin guard not giving enough protection to the shin, and needs to have, and here we've seen another opportunity by Belmont FC, not resulting, not good communication between the players, although Haley is appealing for some foul on himself, but Rashby thinking differently and asking him to get up, and we continue with the highlights here. Another one straight across with Belmont.
This is the goal.
And this is what of an exceptional, fantastic, world-class goal by number 7, Tariq Roberts. Really, it could be very well the goal of the tournament thus far. We have seen some goals, but this one, I believe, was taking the cake. And at the very end, it was 1 goal to each team, 1-1. It means with this first match for Phoenix FC, they are on 1 point. Belmont FC playing their second game. They are now on 1 point with a -7 goal difference and a +1. And it's going to be very interesting from here now for both those teams. It means they know no matter what we do and what the teams can do, they need to ensure that every single goal and every single point counts in this very short Champ of Champions. Yeah, we're looking for the team list. And at this point in time, we take a break, and we'll be back for the second of the doubleheader, which will be the EFA. The champions are being the La Horquetta XF, and they'll be going up against the Pitchmen, winners of the SFA. So we'll be back for the doubleheader very, very soon. Thank you.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. We have Psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on the streets. It's all inclusive. We've got your visors, check. Sunglasses, check. We are road ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. Peace. At CandylandCarnival.com. Check us on Instagram for this fan book where you can alter if you like. But we've got you covered with a goodie package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with Aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. It's Emma and she's hot. In the Kingdom
we live, man. Commentary we live.
As we get ready for game number 2, the XF. They come up against Pitchmen, okay? Then later on, College Boy Jesse. Iowa George. Malik. DJ Nasio. Tommy Simone is going to be in the building. Game number 2 is on, baby. The Ascension Tournament Zonal Champion of Champions is on. Game number 2. Game number 2. XF. They come over against Pitchmen, okay? You support your team now with the XF, yeah, man. Let's go.
Check, check. Check. Are you ready? Hello?
Yeah, we live.
Yeah, so we're back here now on to the La Horquetta Stadium. Game 2 on. Referee Atiba Phillips. Assistant referee AR number 1, that is. Cordell O, he was on the first match. Michael Spencer, AR2. Noel being the 4th official. It is the La Horquetta XF EFA champion up against Pitchmen. Both teams find themselves in winners' row for their first match last week Friday, and it is the Pitchmen in their predominantly white with a splash of orange and black outfit, and they're attacking the goal on the eastern side. It is the La Horquetta XF attacking the goal there on the western side. Very strong challenge there by Morris as the ball goes out, as a matter of fact, here by Jesus for the La Horquetta XF. And that's Jesus putting the number 13. Number 24, the goalkeeper there, Darius Shakim. Corner kick to be taken very early, just about under 2 minutes by number 14 there for the Pitchmen. Gets it nicely into the box. Head goes up. Good attacking play, still under pressure here. La Horquetta trying to bring it out nicely onto that fast break, but not good for ball control there by Tariq Lee, one of the outstanding players from St. Benedict's College in the recently concluded Secondary School Football League of the 2022 season. Won many Player of the Match awards, and I'm sure he's going to be in contention for MVP. One of the players that we looked at as player on the ground, number 13, in the person of Jesus Perez, Atiba Phillips, sorry. Not in any way calling on the physio. Seems as though that Jesus is okay from that challenge. Very strong, sturdy defender he is for the La Horquetta. So now both teams winning their first encounter here in the first match last week Friday, the start of the inaugural champ of champs, courtesy the Ascension, who was chiefly responsible for sponsoring all the zonal football for the 2022 season, in possession still. 2 minute, the La Horquetta XF. Good ball possession being dispossessed there by Pitchmen. Pitchmen FC out of Labre. One of their foul being committed there, just around the halfway line. Knocking it around safely. So this is going to be quite an interesting affair here between these two teams, having won their first game last week. The Pitchmen being 3-0 winners over Real Central, the winners of the CFA, and La Horquetta XF being winners, 6-0 winners over the NFA winners Belmont FC last week. A triple by Ross Russell, one by Isaiah Lee, one by Terry Lee, and one by Real Gill, tallying the 6-0 winners over the NFA winners, which is Belmont FC, who just came to a 1-1 draw game played in the first of the doubleheader here tonight. The rhythm section of the La Horquetta XF in their home venue here, stepping it up with the music. Sweet rhythm all the time, consistently, even in the Ascension League of last year. Talent galore will be later on with College Jesse, Malik, and the Water Lord, Iowa George, the big man in the business, will be on show later on. And it's Pitchmen keeping ball possession quite nicely. Getting it floating nicely over. Very good defensive work there by La Horquetta. Coming out now, bringing it up, looking for that counter attack. Tariq Lee doing nicely on that right side, still in ball possession. He tries to get it across. Good defensive work there by Pitchmen, but what a very good attack there by Tariq Lee of the La Horquetta XF. Still keeping it down. Pitchmen FC of those SFA winners of 2022. The South Zone Ascension League champions. Ball goes out of play. Goes into play now. It is Jesus. He gets it back. And La Horquetta is known for their very early pace, and Real Gill doing marvelous work. He looks for that shot. Very good defensive work there by Pitchmen. Javon Morris, one of the very outstanding defenders, playing in that last stopper position for the La Horquetta XF. Being very purposeful and meaningful. It is La Horquetta. Is a shot going to be taken? Yes, it is. And it just goes marginally over the bar. A good chance there for La Horquetta to open up with the first goal, but going just a few meters or meter and a half over the bar, as we can see from the replay here. And coming in there, that's David Daniel. Maybe rushing it a bit too much and not getting the better of it and keep it down. But it is Pitchmen. They must be commended, Pitchmen, because they have really performed remarkably well in the South Zone, defeating some of the big teams like Point Fortin Civic, Deportivo, Club Sando, just to mention a few, in winning the SFA, the Ascension SFA for the 2022 season. They are under pressure and attack now by La Horquetta. Gets it across and no, safely out of there by Richard Joseph. But it's Morris upfield. David trying to control it, not successful. Being Real doing quite a good work here. David Daniel into 1-2, trying to get it not. Pitchman takes control of it. Possession. And what is very noticeable is as soon as possession of the ball is received by the pitchmen, there is that level of urgency by the Horquetta XF, putting pressure on the pitchmen to see if they can get. We've seen there the 2 minutes Horquetta rhythm section consistently performing well match after match in support of their team, Horquetta XF. And number 10 pitchman takes a shot. And that's Akinola Gregory. That's one of the players we have to look at. One of the very promising players emanating out of the Pitchmen FC. And he takes a shot but safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. There for the moving upfield now, it is Horquetta. But not much room's being given at all by either team. As now in possession it is on the far side there, Pitchmen FC, winners of the SFA. Moving it out nicely, just about 9 minutes into this first half. No goals thus far. Comes out safely and collect goalkeeper. And we would have a Jabari Centelaire, was in the post last week, but now Bryce is actually taking control of it now. Real tries to get it across. Not successful as being there. Intercepted by Pitchmen FC in defense. Brings it out. Still in possession there. In there, knocking it around nicely as they're looking to see if they can break down the defense of the Horquetta XF. Trying to make a long cross. Yes, he gets it across on the left side to his teammate. That's Pitchmen FC. What he's going to do now, try to get it upfield, lose possession of it. Horquetta XF putting them under tremendous pressure when they're in possession. And they see kind of peel there for looking for that ball, working that midfield very assiduously. Knocking it around Morris and Jesus and Morris. Morris now getting it across to his right back. And they bring it up nicely. Denone, we seem to have an evenly contested match thus far.
Yes, and you have this Pitch FC from a last victory, a big victory, looking against the top team here right now from the east. We have Horquetta here right now in this Horquetta Stadium. Pitchmen looking very good, trying to get on the score sheet. Yes, and there we have a shot being taken. Right, and there we have now Pitchmen now representing the SFA. Well, Pitchmen song like Library, and Library is the pitch league. So we have that Pitchmen, they're mostly players. They used to have a team called Library Angels from Library, and there's we have Horquetta, and there goes, and he cuts inside. Let's see what he does. And there's a well-timely tackle by the defense from the Pitchmen team. And there's Horquetta, top team in the east zone. And there's number 13, crosses it over nicely. And up goes the head and it's backward. And easy for the custodian. And there's Pitchmen coming off our last big 6-0 victory against Belmont, who just, with a beautiful goal by Mr. Roberts, equalizing in the 80th minute. In the last encounter here between Phoenix and Belmont FC, ending in a 1-1 draw. Yes, and there we have Pitchmen coming up the right-hand side here now, plays inside, who turns, keeping possession there, not going anywhere, and Pitchmen trying to keep possession, playing it on the right-hand side, goes across to the stopper, and there he goes spreading it now, looking to see what happened, goes over to the left midfield position. And let's see what he does with it now. He plays it back to the stopper, and there's Horquetta holding the defense right now, and they're half waiting, just allowing free movement of that ball from side to side by the Pitchmen. And there's that penetrative pass by the number, and there's the number 10 turning nicely. And he plays a nice play inside, and it's an over the top play, number 10 goes, let's see what he does. And he cuts it back. Oh my God, what happens there? And well taken out by the stopper there from Horquetta. Let's see what he does. Go across, midfield, Plays it forward into the striker, who screens well, turns, and goes at the defense, plays a ball along left-hand side, and it looks like it's going to be he turns nicely. Goal! Goal, 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 goal! A nice play there from Real. Real, national under 20 player, coming in from the left-hand side and taking a well-placed goal there, going around the custodian, faking him, doing the correct thing. He has the international potential.
And they know a really intelligent player he is, because actually what Real did is that he was under pressure with his initial attempt at goal, and then he just faked the goalkeeper and defender, went on the left foot, got some more room with some space to the goal, and he nicely placed it in the opening space and was successful in that. Look at the replay here now. Under pressure. Really.
Yeah, top class. Top class. Real. National quality there. Pitchmen now will have to try to recover from this again, and it's in the 14th minute. This goal is scored by Real Gil of Esport of Spain, plying his trade here with La Horquetta Rangers. Also the champion East Zone team. And there now we have Pitchmen have to recover now. They allowed possession in their half. The East Zone champions just allowing them to play in their half. And as soon as they enter into their half, the real East Zone team puts pressure on them. We have the Pitchmen now trying to recover, playing the ball from side to side, and it's a ball over the top, and it's outside. Giving away possession. EFA champs here now. And there's the replay once more with Real Gil, faking and going around the keeper and placing it nicely with his left foot. Shows the confidence of this young man. And there's champs in the East there, goes past one, let's see what he does. Squares it back, and there's defensive header by Pitchmen. And there's number 9 looking to cross it over. He plays it in nicely, turns nicely. A beautiful play, let's see what he does here now. It's a back, and easy for the custodian. We have a Terminax player missing the opportunity there. Let's see what happens here now with the Pitchmen in charge. And it's a ball over the top, easy giving away. The final third seems to be the problem for the Pitchmen, who should have a lot easier after scoring 6 in the first game. Now they need 1 right now. Let's see where it's going to come from. And there's the East Zone champs knocking it around nicely in the back. And Easy comes inside. Let's see what he does. Turns inside, plays a ball to the striker inside who looks, and plays a beautiful ball down the right hand side. And it's in overlapping position. Let's see what he does. And try to cross it in. Easy cut out by the number 4. And there's Pitchmen really looking for something in attack. Tries to place it through the space, turns outside, comes inside, yes, let's see what he does. And it's try to put it over the top, but goes directly to the La Horquetta player, who plays it nice, comes inside, plays it across to the left hand side, left midfield position, goes forward with it, travels over his half line, slips it inside. It's a nice 1-2-3. And there's La Horquetta gaining the possession again, off to this left hand side. Let's see what he does. And he chips it over, and it's a defensive header there. And it's booted out, well controlled in midfield by number 6. Plays in the middle of the circle. Goes a replace to number 10, who has the ball there. Let's see what he does. He takes on one, tries a shot, and it's outside. Outside. He should have gone across the keeper there. Right, missing opportunity, and that's the first shot for the Pitchmen. The number 10. And that is Akinola Gregory, number 10. Getting an opportunity there. And there's the replay. Let's see what he should have done. He should have gone across the keeper. Yes. Better finishing, and we would have a greater opportunity to equalize there. And there's La Horquetta trying to play it out of the defense. Plays it to the right back. Travels one, takes one touch, turns back, plays it nicely back to the stopper who comes across. Plays it to the front stopper who turns, controls, plays it over to the left back. Plays it forward, upish, and it's outside, and it's going to be a throw-in on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side for the pitchman. Shows it back to the stopper. Goes inside to the midfielder here right now. Let's see what he does. Comes back to the right. Try to slip it inside by number 10, number 14. Loses out to the defender. And there goes La Horquetta on the attack. Try to go past the defender and it's outside. Number 7, good defensive work by the right back. And there we have La Horquetta leading 1-0, Eastern Conference champions. Number 13, let's see what he does. Choose it down the line. Looking for the goal scorer there. And there's Gil making a, what we call a cap there. Nice play by Gil. Plays it inside there, outside his right foot. And there the midfielder tried to squeeze and it's a foul. That's real Gil there. Showing a piece of special skill which he has. And there's Real on the ball. Let's see what he does. Oh, entry taken by the referee. Taken a little too quickly there for the referee's liking. And it's Real Gil. Yes. Real Gil, national player, both at under 20 and at senior level. He's really making a name for himself. The youth from East Port of Spain. And there's the Eastern champions having a free kick in the middle of the pitch. Let's see what he does there now. And it's a chip over the top. And it's well headed out by Pitchmen, who's now on the attack. Looking good in defense. And easy taken away. Give away. Poor passing by the Pitchmen. Are they intimidated by the East Zone champs? They are Mary.
Well, I want to believe with EFA champions La Horquetta XF winning their first encounter 6-0 against the winners of the NFA Belmont FC, and also the rich history of the fantastic no defeat in the Ascension League. While this La Horquetta XF may be slightly different, some of the players who are in the Ascension League are also part of this team too. But we have to give credence to the fantastic work being done by Dave Corman, our head coach. This La Horquetta XF has been in existence for almost 25 plus years, and a number of the players, as we've seen Isaiah Lee making and Real Gil doing some magic there, and he gets it across, and good skill being displayed. This is a player just like Corbin. You really can't, as a matter of fact, that's Tariq Lee. So it's Isaiah Lee and Tariq Lee. Really can't give them much space. Isaiah Lee, one of the outstanding athletes and student athletes for the SSFL, playing for St. Augustine and then moving on to Naparima under Angus Eve. Now playing it straight here for the La Horquetta XF, but La Horquetta XF being 25 years in existence, and with their academy, they continue to reap. And oh my word, that is a penalty, yes. From what has observed there, a very silly foul being committed, holding on to the jersey there of the Pitchmen, and number 4, Leslie of La Horquetta XF. Really, what kind of foul is that? But at the very end, a good call there by referee Atiba Philip as he issued a yellow card to Leslie of the La Horquetta XF. And what a very silly foul it was, and also incurring there, as we can see from the replay. Really unnecessary.
Maybe he's a bit lucky there not being sent off, because that guy was on his way to goal there right now. It's the last man. So I don't know.
Well, I would want to believe maybe not a red card, because there was another defender moving towards the goal, and in light of that, it means that the card has been downgraded from that dog, so from the red to the yellow. But a penalty being given. Good position as the referee Atiba blows the whistle. And shot taken, an appeal is being made, but good save there by the goalkeeper, Jabari Bryce. Keeps La Horquetta XF in the lead still. Isaiah Lee getting it across to David. David, not good ball possession there. Mix up there, but misunderstanding. But it's Jesus moving down the front, gets it across. A lot of red inside, a shot taken. And under tremendous pressure, and they're appealing for a foul. But at the very end, as we can see the replay here, very good anticipation by Bryce and going in the right direction. Not a very good taking penalty, by the way. Maybe further in the corner would have been more difficult, but kudos to the goalkeeper Bryce, Jabari Bryce, for bringing off a spectacular save and keeping his team in the lead still. That's La Horquetta XF. This team, La Horquetta, is loaded with a lot of talent, and they're going to be exceptionally difficult to defeat in this Champ of Champions, but it's 11 versus 11 with a wrong object, the ball, as Caleb gets it back to Bryce. Bryce plays it across to Jesus. Jesus gets it across, and they are playing these 1-2 quite nicely among themselves. And it's always good when you, not a very bad mistake, and he clears it off the line, Caleb. But Bryce, really a terrible mistake, and we were just going to say something about goalkeepers must also be able to have some level of ball skills, Dinoon.
Yes,
and we saw a major fall there by Bryce, not being able to control the ball.
Well, in the modern game, goalkeepers usually have that technical skill. Let's see what he does. Yes, and the number 10 should have scored, but he made a good recovery there, the goalkeeper, because his hand really stopped the ball from entering into the goal post.
And really, Akinola, Gregory, one of the outstanding and promising players for the Pitchmen, should have done better there, but nevertheless, really a fantastic opportunity there for Pitchmen to equalize, but no goals to show for that thus far. Challenge in mid-air just around the free zone area. Getting it across there on the far wing is La Horquetta XF. They're moving with great purpose, eagerness and determination. Gets it across there to Gill. Gill, very skillful on that left side, takes it inside and gets it across. Good defensive work there, bringing it out safely. Pitchmen FC, who has nothing to show thus far. They're looking for that counter attack, and they have done well, getting it across, and yes, still in possession. Pitchmen, what is going to do? And he plays it. Not good timing, not good judgment, and at the end of it, not materializing anything positive as on their counter attack there. Not a good communication between players of the La Horquetta XF, and the ball goes aimlessly out of play for a throw-in not too far from that where the position of the AR2 is in Michael Spencer. As it's back into play now, Pitchmen, 26 minutes on the clock thus far. Seem to see if they can really create some opening. They have had the openings thus far, but not being able to turn it into goals. And that I hope they will not regret at the very end of the 90 minutes. But they are certainly putting the Horquetta XF under some pressure. Holding on to that ball, and yes, at the very end it was the captain there of the team wearing the captain armband. As a matter of fact, we have two vice captains, Javon Morris and Tyrone Charles. In this case was Tyrone Charles being held back. Has to count himself lucky for not being issued a yellow card there. Consistently holding, nevertheless ball back into play. Not good understanding there by Jesus to Real, and the ball goes out of play, and he's really frustrated by that low scores there. Ball back into play now, Belmont, not Belmont, but the Pitchmen FC out of Labre, and they have been really bouncing back since 2017. Goes safely into the hands of Bryce, and they have really been trying for the last few years, and for this 2022 season last year, the Ascension League, the Ascension South Zone sponsored league, the Pitchmen just step it up and got the better of Club Sando, Point Fortin Civic and Deportivo, some of the big names in South, and winning the Executive Cup and the SFA Cup, League Cup. Looking well, doing well. They have some very promising players. Omi Beard, Akinola, good ball in the inside there, but good covering by Jesus. Still, they're taking some risk in the back there, and I hope they don't regret it. But I guess they have so much confidence. Javon Morris, who also is one of the vice captains, 2 vice captains in the starting team, getting it inside Isaiah Lee. No, we're not doing too well. Real Gill, and he's looking for that right foot shot, and he gets it, and no good goalkeeping there. Still under pressure, and oh my, how marginally close. Another coat of paint on the upright there. Dinoon.
Yes. Well, I think Horquetta now is worrying now because they had about 3 opportunities there to score, and there's the replay now. Good work on the right-hand side. Plays it back, and this is the first guy they faked. Come inside, look, and there's Real shooting. Keeper blocks it, comes to the other guy, plays it across, and it's here. Coat of paint.
And I'm wondering, Dinoon, if maybe just instead of moving in the inside right by Real, if he had gone to the left, he may have gotten some more space and may have been in a better position to have a better goal scoring opportunity. But 29 minutes on the clock thus far. It is the Horquetta XF leading the Pitchmen FC, winners of the SFA, 1-0 with the rhythm section of the Horquetta really spicing it up here with up-tempo, giving their support to their team as Javon, very strong, very determined he is, very powerful character, very difficult to pass, as big as he is. He reads the game quite well and has been a real pillar in the back there for the Horquetta XF. Good skill being displayed there, but very good challenge there. And Horquetta XF in possession. Real doing some magic there, keeping it up, moving once, gets it across, looking most likely that's Isaiah Lee. Isaiah Lee getting it on the inside with Tyrone Charles, looking to see what he can do now. Gets it across to Real, 1-2, not successful this time around. And it's now in possession by Pitchmen. As we are seeing a player on the ground, but nevertheless, it's in possession, still trying to get doing some skills here, looking for some space to kick. Tyrone Charles take a shot, ricochet off the defender, still under pressure, not takes a shot straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Referee Atiba Philip blows the whistle. Player is up off the ground now, and the action continues. 30 minutes into this first half of this encounter, the second of the doubleheader. The first match, a 1-1 draw between the TFA Phoenix 1976 FC Phoenix 1 and Belmont FC 1. But it is now with the second match here, 6-0 winners. The Horquetta against the Belmont FC last week Friday, and now they are leading 1-0 with just about 31 minutes on the clock, trying to screen the ball, but who's fouling who? The referee blows the whistle. It's 17-13, and that's Omi Bried on number 13 there. Jesus Perez. Tyrone looks for a shot, and he takes one. He has been one of the more prolific players of the Ascension Horquetta team, the Terminex Horquetta team last year, sporting the vice captain armband today. And they have a way of rotating the armband, the captaincy armband. And this time it's wrong. It's Tyrone Charles carrying it, one of the senior players, leading from in front. Foul being committed there. Pitchman gets it back into play, trying to see if they can penetrate and pierce the defense of the Horquetta. Oh, he runs into an offside position, and he knew fully well that if he had played that ball, he would have been guilty of being offside. He left it alone. Good chest trap there by Tyrone Charles, but dispossessed there by Pitchmen. They're looking good. Good counter attack, but not a good pass, and Jesus gets it safely back to Bryce. Bryce across to Caleb. Caleb tries to get it upfield, and that most likely is Isaiah Lee. Isaiah Lee, gets it into Tyrone, to David. Caleb again, one of the very strong and purposeful and talented defenders of the Horquetta Ascension Terminex Horquetta team last year, now playing also for the Horquetta XF, as they have a show now just in front of the main stand there. Number 5, Caleb. And he's a small player, but he's fearless when going into challenges. Several times found himself in the book of the referees, being cautioned on several times. But the beautiful ladies there, the cheerleaders, as beautiful as they are, coming out to support their team, La Horquetta XF, challenging the air by Morris. Kelly brings it down. This is what it looks like. They're maintaining that ball possession, but still a marginal 1-0 lead here by La Horquetta XF. And this is what it would have looked like up to the point in time last week, until the run rings around the NFA Belmont FC in the second half. 3 goals by Russ Russell, a triple, and 1 by Isaiah Lee, 1 by Tyreek Lee, and also 1 by Daniel. And into the arms safely of the goalkeeper, Darius.
Not seeing Ross in the team today. It's the rotation system with the La Horquetta team. Saw him on the bench a while back. So we have Pitchmen trying to take control after missing out. Great opportunity with a penalty. Penalty save. I see a penalty missed. It wasn't one of the better kicks here, and I'm sure Pitchmen will be trying desperately to get back into this game. But La Horquetta would not allow them that opportunity so easily. Playing at their home game at this beautiful surface in La Horquetta here. For this 2023, we're glad to see football back and running in Trinidad and Tobago. And you have a beautiful ball going there to that left midfielder, Real, goal scorer, Trinidad player, under 20 and senior level, doing a good job, plying his trade here with La Horquetta. And there's Labre, Pitchmen, trying to resuscitate. And there's a throw now with La Horquetta, number 4, floats it in. Up goes the head and easy for the custodian. He has it, let's see what he does. And it's a long kick up. Controls and challenges. And there's Real. Nice turn by the number 14 inside, let's see what he does. Try to play it over the top. Defensive work by the right midfielder there, plays it inside. Turns outside. And goes back to the right back position, who's definitely going to be swinging it around. La Horquetta in possession. There's Morris, swings it around to his stopper, plays it over to his left back. Let's see what he does now. He goes forward, yes, he's not been put under any kind of pressure, and delivers a long high ball, easy for the custodian. And there's the custodian from Pitchmen, let's see what he does. Tries to hit it out, and it's a wayward kick. And he's been talked to by his stopper, telling him to remain calm, the number 4. And there's Pitchmen coming all the way from south to La Horquetta. Right now, trying to get back into the game. Yes, the goalkeeper, Shaquem Darius. Shaquem Darius, the keeper from Pitchmen. And there's now, yes, La Horquetta plays in left hand side here. Let's see what he does now. He comes back, plays it all the way back to his stopper, who comes across, and it's a long ball across, controls by the right back, beautiful, takes down well, plays it to the right wing. And let's see what he does now. He rolls it for the midfielder advancing. Let's see what he does. And it's across, well defended there by the Pitchmen. And it's a diving in header there. Easy for the custodian to fix. Let's see what he does. Throws a left-handed throw, a beautiful throw. Seems to be better with his hand. Plays a nice ball there. Let's see what he does. And there's La Horquetta playing that offside trap. Seems to be working. This team, in order to be that trap, they need to have players coming from the inside, coming from the middle of the pitch. Midfielders making that forward run. And there's La Horquetta keeping possession again. Maintaining that 1-0 lead here, going on to the 37th minute of the game. And there's La Horquetta now keeping possession, swinging it around, in possession. Morris, let's see what he does. He's in possession, and he's fouled. And there at the La Horquetta Stadium right now, we have La Horquetta team, the East Zone champs. They're leading 1-0. A goal scored by Real in the first half here, leading 1-0. In the 14th minute, that's Real. And there's Real again, goes down the left-hand side. Let's see what he does. He's there playing for a penalty. He's You can see that. Not allowed. And there's Real, yes. Missing the opportunity to cross the ball. Taking contact, but overlooked by the referee. And there's Pitchmen now coming up the right-hand side. Let's see what he does. Plays it inside the midfielder, turns number 14. And he plays it over the top. And there he goes. And number 14 there, easy. Let's see what happens there now. And it's a goal.
What an interesting one it was, because I think that the Horquetta XF was hoping for an offside decision by the AR, Colin Syriac, but no offside being committed there. And at the very end, a very, very easy goal there for the Pitchmen. And we can see from the replay here, number 14 floats it nicely over and run on there by the number 6 and playing for the Pitchmen. And in this case, Tiquan Rodriguez. And what if you see a world-class goal he would have scored last week against the Real Central. Dinone, it was really fantastic. This young man is one of the promising players for the Pitchmen FC, Tiquan Rodriguez, but we've seen there a challenge on a very serious and very, very intense one, as the physio is attending to treatment, giving treatment. That's Jarrell Francis, physiotherapist for the La Horquetta. As a matter of fact, not Jarrell Francis actually, but it's Christopher Bing. Yes, it's Christopher Bing for the physiotherapist for the La Horquetta XF, while we have Jarrell Francis, the physiotherapist for the Pitchmen FC.
I think Real had a good case for a penalty there. And let's have a look at it again. Let's see what happens here. Look what happens here. And there goes the defender. Boom!
Oh.
Yes, he takes him out.
Oh.
Yes.
My.
Yes, he takes him out
From
there.
what we have observed there in the replay, really in challenging for the ball, he made contact with that ankle area of Real Gil, and Pitchmen must count their lucky stars. As you can see, really a serious challenge there on Real Gil. We hope he can continue. He's limping, rather looking very uncomfortable there, but really a very, very forceful challenge on Real Gil, and it should have been, from what we have observed here, a penalty.
And right now, Pitchmen is counting their lucky stars. They are back in the game.
This really a missed opportunity there by the referee in Atiba Philip to have seen this one.
Yes.
And it's quite interesting. Nevertheless, it's still at this point in time with point 14, not point 14, sorry, Pitchmen FC with just about into the 41st minute. They are 1-0, 1-1 with the La Horquetta XF. But, you know, we're looking at that challenge, really a rather very, very forceful challenge here on Real Gil. We just hope that no serious injury to him, as we saw him in the screen limping off. As La Horquetta looking now, putting further pressure on the Pitchmen FC. Moving into their counter-attack there. Looking to see if they can get it better of La Horquetta FC. A bit delayed there in getting the ball across. Still under pressure, but it's Jesus gets it upfield. And it's Tyrone Charles. Tyrone Charles has possession. Real Gil is back on the field of play. That's a good sign to see. And it's now Isaiah Lee. Isaiah Lee gets it across to Tariq Lee. Tariq Lee and Isaiah Lee. This is what it looks like. Isaiah Lee now, he's very favored on that right foot. Gets it across. Is he? Yes, he gets it across inside the box. A good attempt there. Still under pressure, Pitchmen. Not too far out. They're still under pressure from the La Horquetta XF. Morris plays it across to Jesus. Jesus decides to go in and then crosses the Real Gil. Very favored on that left side. And looking to see if we can get it over nicely, over floating to Isaiah Lee. Isaiah Lee tries to get it. Not a very good timing. Timing there by Isaiah Lee. Not Isaiah Lee, actually. Dave Daniel not timing it quite well. to get that volley, and it goes aimlessly out of play for a goal kick. And then from the goal kick, ball has gone out of play by the, not a goal kick, good goal kick by Pitchmen. It's going to be a throw in there for the La Horquetta XF, with moving into the 43rd minute on the far side there, with the spectators coming in one by one to see the entertainment to be supplied by Malik, Jesse College, and the Water Lord Iowa, the big man in the business, later on tonight as the action continues. College boy Jesse, College boy Jesse, Malika and Iowa Jones, the Water Lord, later on. So stand by for that one as we are back onto the field of play with action. And a shot taken here. Not good control there by number 14, Keelan Clark. Again, one of the promising players that has been earmarked by the Pitchmen. But good movement by the Pitchmen in the last third of the, as we see from the replay there. Number 10, Akinola, gets it nicely, but not getting himself in control of that shot, and it went aimlessly over the bar. Real Gill. Terrically really a torn in the defense, even from the playing for St. Benedict's College for the 2022 season, as they are appealing for that throw-in, and it goes to La Horquetta XF. Terrically getting some physical contact there, and sometimes the aimless movement of arms. He's under some pain, and I hope it's not too serious. He's on the ground now, grimacing in pain, and I could see maybe from the challenge that just ensued a few seconds ago. 1 minute extra time is now shown by the fourth official Noel Moore in this second encounter in this doubleheader here at the fantastic, beautiful facility of the La Horquetta Stadium in La Horquetta, as Jesus gets it back into play. Terrically is still off the field of play, screening it quite nicely. He gets it over into the box. What a fantastic but good goalkeeping there by Shaquem Darius. And he gets it upfield, looking for that counter-attack. Under pressure now, Morris. Morris does well, clears it back upfield. Isaiah tries his best, and Tyrone challenging for it. He's under pressure. No whistle by Atiba. No foul being committed there, as with the last few seconds in the added on time, both teams looking to see if they can put the other team under pressure to get the lead in goal. And it's now La Horquetta XF takes a shot, and what a poor shot it is. Really and truly not a good shot whatsoever. He is really disturbed, upset by himself, because again, as we said, Dinoon kicking from under that ball. There's only one way that the ball can go up and up and up away. It's not rugby we are playing here, and in rugby it would have been a good movement, but it's football and it must be done between the uprights and under the crossbar. Back into action here it is. Challenging there in the free zone. Atiba a fast rapid free kick taken there by Pitchmen. Looking on the side, but that's the whistle of Atiba Phillips, bringing an end to the first half. And at the very end, it is the Pitchmen FC 1 and La Horquetta XF 1. This is going to be quite interesting, because with going into the halftime with both teams on one each, it's the EFA champions, La Horquetta XF 1, and the South Zone champions, the SFA champions, Pitchmen 1. So at the end of 45 odd minutes of football, we are 1-1 at this point in time, as we now have a look at some of the replays from the first half. And this is Pitchmen, takes a shot, and not too far off. Bryce saw it safely out of play here, and this was by number 17 in the person of Omi Beard.
This is the goal here.
This is Real Gill, really intelligent intelligent thinking by Real Gill. No wonder he's one of our most outstanding under 20, and also getting his senior cap and scoring against St. Martin quite recently at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. What a very well taken goal. deceiving the goalkeeper, moving rather to the right, to the left, getting more space and placing the ball nicely in the far corner. And what a very silly foul it was by Leslie Russell there, giving a penalty. Very easy one it is, rather reckless one it is. And then a penalty taken, and while not a very good taken penalty, kudos must be given to Bryce, choosing the right direction, getting down on the ground and saving it quite nicely and keeping his team in the game at that up to that time. A silly, oh my word, a silly play there by Bryce, but he made amends to it by stopping it a bit before it was cleared off the line, and not good timing. And then that young man, Tiquan Rodriguez, having the easiest of chances, actually just taunting the opponents by putting the ball on the goal line and then slamming, kicking it very, very much into the goal.
Whole defense of La Horquetta looking for offside. And that's what I'm speaking about earlier with the midfielders coming from behind.
Yeah, so at this point in time, we bring an end to the first half, and we'll be back with you to see more action in this, the second of the doubleheader with La Horquetta XF 1, Pitchmen FC 1. We'll be back with you very soon.
Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. At our facilities, security checks ensures that all vehicles are secured. Our newly renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Out fishing with the boys. Or a fun DDI experience with friends. Repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
Pest control is a pain, but you don't have to go it alone. If you're a business that needs someone who will fix your problems point blank, go with the brand that's tested. Go with Terminix. Our Trinidad franchise neutralizes the threat of tropical insects and ensures that companies, from food production to hospitality, protect their investment and get the maximum value from our relationship. Contact us today for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience.
Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have Psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on the streets. It's all inclusive. We've got your visors, package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve Experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at candylandcarnival.com. It's Ember and she's hot. In the Kingdom of Color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at candylandcarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the Kingdom of Color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green, an all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.candylandcarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. We've got advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. Be ready to enter the Kingdom of Color in your tanks and your shorts with Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023. It's paint, powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at candylandcarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell me you like, tell me you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from, so make sure you get registered today. Tell me you like, tell me you like. I come to open Pandora box.
Located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, Vancouver. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023 is Kingdom of Color. This is the all-inclusive carnival experience. It's Juve. You do not want to miss this. Now, if you're ready to explore the Kingdom of Color, come with me. I'll tell you more. In the Kingdom of Color, we have psychedelia. This is the kaleidoscope of sexy. You need to be on we are road ready for Juve with Candyland Juve. Make sure people register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. Peace. At CandylandCarnival.com. Check us on Instagram for this fun book where you can alter if you like. But we've got you covered with a goodie package, glow sticks, and so much more. It's the Kingdom of Color. Come represent with aura. In the Kingdom of Color, bring your heat with Ember. All-inclusive Juve experience 2023 with Candyland. Register right now at CandylandCarnival.com. It's Emma and she's hot. In the Kingdom of Color, we have our Bejeweled Gem, Navi. Now this here, optional tag or Bejeweled Viral. All yours for an all-inclusive price. Simply register at CandylandCarnival.com. Check us out on Instagram. This is our girl, Navi. In the Kingdom of Color, we've got Kush. It's neon popping green. An all-inclusive section. You don't want to miss this. Register right now at www.CandylandCarnival.com. It's all-inclusive. Good advisors for the sun. We've got everything to take care of you for the experience for 2023. Be ready to enter the Kingdom of Color in your tanks and your shorts with Candyland Carnival Juve Experience 2023. It's paint, powder, waterfall, and glow. Register today at CandylandCarnival.com. You ready? And that's a wrap on our 2023 presentation, The Kingdom of Color, presented to you by Candyland Carnival. Get ready for the excitement. It's all inclusive.
Tell me you like, tell me you like. Candyland Juve, the biggest and the baddest Juve band to touch the road. Carnival 2023. There are 5 different sections for you to choose from, so make sure you get registered today. Tell me you like, tell me you like. I come to open Pandora box.
Yeah. We are back here for the second half of the encounter between the home team, La Horquetta XF, against the Pitchmen. That's the EFA champions of the 2022 Ascension E-Zone, La Horquetta XF, up against the Pitchmen, the Ascension SFA champions of the 2022 season. Triple substitution being made now with Ross Russell entering, Asun also entering. And that's number 2, number 6, and number 17. Kaheem Thomas. So it's Kaheem Thomas taking the field. Ross Russell Jr., one of the vice captains. Junior Asun, number 6. And they have been replaced number. Number 15. So number 15, 18, and 26, and that would have been Tyrone Charles. Number 15, 18, and 6. Tyrone Charles of the field of play. 18, Emmanuel Thomas, also of the field of play. And number 6, also of the 6. And here we have the resumption of the second half now. It is with Pitchmen FC. It's going to be a very close encounter still, because at the very start of this second half, both teams having 1 goal. So it's a 1-all score right now. Pitchmen taking the early press on the La Horquetta XC, trying to get it inside nicely, back heel there, but good defensive work as the skies open up a bit and rain coming down, slight drizzle in the second half. Bearing in mind that we have some really top entertainment later on. Good dribbling skill on the far side there, but at the very end of it, it is a corner kick to be given for the La Horquetta XF. Appealing for a goal kick is the goalkeeper Shaquem Darius, but the referee Atiba not interested in that. As still heavy drizzle taking place here, trying to get it over, not controlling it too nicely. It goes out of play there. Real Gill gets it nicely back into play. Is the Pitchmen, the powerhouse and strong, forceful team out of the SFA, defeating a number of teams along its route and winning 2 of the very major titles, the League and the Executive Cup of last season. So teams like Deportivo, Point Fortis Civic Center, good attack here and an appeal being made. Nothing said the referee. Bryce, the goalkeeper, holds on and he gets it back into play. But as we were saying, you know, getting the better of teams like Point Fortin, New Jets, Deportivo, and Club Sando. And the Pitchmen need to really be commended tremendously. They have been in action for the last few years. This time around, this is the first time they have done so well representing the SFA. Now has the La Horquetta XF, the powerhouse of the EFA, won all at this point in time. And it's a shot taken, but good defensive work there by Pitchmen, and it goes out of play. And good defensive work there by number 14. That's Keelan Clark, another promising player for the Pitchmen in this, the Champ of Champions, the second match day, in which last week we had a 6-0 win with EFA over the NFA, Belmont FC, and 3-0 winner Pitchmen over Real Central, the EFA champions. But ball back into play. Sturge gets it, losing possession of it there, and Pitchmen on the counter attack. Now it's a heavier downpour, and I'm sure the players wouldn't mind this much because it has been very humid for the last few days in Trinidad and Tobago. But nevertheless, it is Pitchmen trying to get a better of it, trying to jump out of it, still feeling that tackle. But Pitchmen is who can survive under this rainy condition here. Could very well be a passing cloud nevertheless. And Jesus being fouled there. Flag goes up by Cordell or AR2. Referee runs across Atiba Phillips just to ensure that everything is okay there with Jesus Perez, as he is looking for some kind of further protection. And getting some consoling words there by the referee. Ball back into play here now. And Morris carries it across the Sturge. Sturge back to Morris, acting as captain for today. Tyrone Charles was carrying an armband in the first half, and now Morris is holding on to the captaincy in the second half. And it's such a strong bench they have. That's the La Horquetta XF. At any point in time, players can step up and fill in the gaps that are made by others. Nevertheless, Sturge in possession. He gets a nice floating ball, looking for Russell. Russell actually now moving from the flank, and he's more playing on the inside. He's known for his exceptionally wonderful and impressive overlaps when playing on the flank, and he seemed to be playing a little more in the inside. Ball aimlessly goes out of play, and it's going to be a throw in there on the far side now for the Belmont FC. Brings it in nicely for Pitchmen, Pitchmen has now Russell in the middle. It's quite strange to see him there, but he's a very good passer of the ball. He gets it inside on the far side there with Real. Pitchman gets it out. Backup field, is there going to be a fast counter in attack? Yes, it is, but no, not well done. Jesus intercepts the pass. And Leslie not doing well here neither. Waited for his defense. And now Caleb is looking at, Sturge is appealing for offside. And the whistle blows. What do you think about the match thus far?
Right now, with the downpour, the climate conditions have become very slippery. And it's those who have proper footwear now. That's why equipment can save you. Proper footwear now is going to be coming to take place. Those dribblers are going to be taking advantage. Shots coming into the goalkeeper. And they're all going to be really, really having to really get themselves behind the ball, goalkeepers, to ensure that this is good. And there's the Horquetta coming up the left-hand side, and it's Ross. And he chips it over, and out comes the custodian. Easy catch. Let's see what he does. And he throws it straight down the middle for one of his players. And it's a foul. And there's Pitchmen now applying some pressure. Let's see what happens. There's a quick free kick. An easy cut out by Horquetta. And it's a skating tackle now with these conditions being slippery now. More players now stretching out. And it's an easy come across there by the defender for Pitchmen. Plays it up to his right midfielder. Let's see what he does. He's in possession. He comes. He turns inside. Plays it right short. And let's see what happens. He comes across, dribbling. Pass it across to his left back there now. And there's Pitchmen. Looking good. Spreading it out on this left-hand side. And they're keeping possession. Getting it around. Plays it on the inside. Turns nicely. And he makes a reverse pass. Beautiful play by the side. It's a beautiful tree ball. Easily cut out by the custodian. And Horquetta have to watch that offside trap they're playing there now. The Library player seems to understand now, and they're looking for that deep run coming from the midfielder as they have scored that first goal. Well defended there by the Library stopper. Those Pitchmen now having possession. He turns, he comes inside, he's running with it, and he's tackled there by the Hawk. And there's Ross in possession. He slips it on the left hand side. And there's Gill, back to Ross. And it's outside. Outside. Missed opportunity there by Mr. Ross Russell Jr. But it was on his right foot, which is his weaker side. So I'm saying he could probably control it. Again, missed opportunity with a downpour coming out here now. In this, the 53rd minute. And there's the replay again. He gives him back, and there's the replay from Gill. And there's the missed opportunity.
And I guess, you know, with that, we have the leading goal scorer thus far, which is Russell. And if he had capitalized on that one, he'd have moved from 3 to 4. But these are things that happen in the game.
The number 6 for Library seems to be very energetic. That's the same guy who missed the penalty. And it's a free kick for Horquetta just outside penalty area. Horquetta kicking from left to right. Here now, and there's Ross lining up over it. Let's see what goes on here now. Instructions coming from the bench. Let's see who goes there. I think this is a great opportunity for Real Gill, who seems to have that kind of technique required here right now. Who is it going to be? There are two guys lining up over the ball. That's instructions coming from the bench. Who is this going to be? Tyreek. And it's well protected by the wall. Missed opportunity there by Real. The goalkeeper failing to collect the ball properly. Good defensive work by Pitchmen in this 1-1 encounter in the 55th minute at the Horquetta Stadium. The rain had subsided a little bit. However, there's Real Gill, a right foot in swinging, and up goes the heads. And there's the Horquetta now looking to get in position. Pitchmen. A lovely back heel there. Let's see what it try to hit it over the top, and it's outside. And it's a throw to Pitchmen in the 56th minute here. 1-1 at the Horquetta Stadium.
And you know that the action continues right here at the Horquetta Stadium. And quite interesting with this downpour of rain now is who can survive in the rain and wet condition. But Pitchmen, a very good attempt here, but not very forceful. but the idea was a good one. Just safely behind Bryce, the goalkeeper, doing quite well. And back upfield, getting it looking for Real. Real again. As a matter of fact, Isaiah Lee playing nice one through with Kahim. Takes a shot inside and a good save there by the goalkeeper Shaquem Darius. But what a fantastic left hand save it was. That seemed to be going goal bong. Isaiah Lee really did quite well, but tremendous and equal to the task was Darius Shaquem, keeping his team in the game thus far, still with that 1-1. But a very good shot there by Isaiah Lee and an equally fantastic save there by Shaquem Darius for the Pitchmen FC as the action continues. Floating ball on the inside. Under pressure, yeah, good an attempt there, but not very strong there as it goes tamely into the hands of the goalkeeper Darius, who gets it upfield and from one goalkeeper to the next. And that's Darius Shaquem to Jabari Bryce in his beautiful blue outfit as he gets the ball upfield, throwing it to his mate, moving inside but trying to see to do some work, but he was fouled there by number 10 Kinola Gregory. He has to be careful. And number 20 in the person of Daniel David plays it on the far side of the Jesus across the Real very skillful, doing some work on it, gets it across inside but not too strong, but just inside of Isaiah Lee. And now we have nice 1-2 there, getting it across is no Sturge, not takes a very good shot. I wonder if it was a shot or a pass. One would have felt maybe he should have taken a shot there. Nevertheless, they are still in possession. The Horquetta XF battling for it, still in possession. What was Russell Jr. And a shot cross taken. It's dangerously floating over the post. A shot taken and hit against the defender, safely into the hands of Shaquem. In this, just with about 58 minutes on the clock, 1-1 still, as Morris, who wears the armband now, taking off the armband from Tyrone Charles. First half into the second half. Ross plays it inside. Oh no, falling awkwardly on the trying to control it there. Pitchmen takes possession now. They're moving upfield, looking to see if they can get it playing. Nice floating over. It could very well be no flag.
Yes.
Didn't see any flag.
Slippery conditions now. Taking its toll on these players, their legs. Have to do a little more running now. Pitchmen really putting on some pressure now. And it's a long ball across field. Easy for the left back from Horquetta. Let's see what he does. A reverse play inside to the midfielder. He plays a straight ball long left hand side. Looks like that. Tyreek comes back. Let's see what he does. He rolls it back. Tackled. Let's see what happens. Good defensive work by the Pitchmen. And it's a handball call by the referee there.
And what a very dangerous position. Very close to the penalty line. Just maybe centimeters off the line.
But maybe it was unintentional. There you're going to be seeing it again. Let's see what happens there. He jumps, misses the ball.
Look at it. Just in the eye shot of the referee. We don't use the word intentional or unintentional anymore, because he made his body larger by extending his hand and control the ball just in front of the view of the referee. And a good decision there by Atiba Phillips. Aimlessly goes over the body. Another good free kick whatsoever by Horquetta, as he is rather disappointed by himself. That's number 17. Is it Kahim Thomas?
Horquetta getting two good opportunities there in the same position. All coming to naught.
As we see on the screen there, Brent Richardson, coach, just getting that message out there forcefully to his players to keep the Horquetta XF in check. Nice kick up the field here now. And it is Pitchmen FC, the SFA champions. Not a good challenge there by Jesus. Pitchmen still in possession, a good cross ball, but again, the sturdy, strong figure wearing the captain armband, Morris, keeps the attacker off. Upfield here now, gets it. Sturge has it. He's challenged. No, referee whistle, no foul being committed there. Pitchmen still in possession here now. Number 6, Tikwan, and it goes aimlessly over the bar.
It seems from a deflection. It's a corner for Pitchmen right now.
Again, you know, players like Omri Baird, Tikwan Rodriguez, Killon Clark. These are guys you've got to really keep their eyes on because they are some of the more promising players for the Pitchmen FC.
Mary, we've seen Pitchmen putting up a good fight against La Horquetta in the second half here.
And certainly it is because they have nothing to lose. But again, quite a very strong bench for both teams actually. But Ascension, in the Ascension League, the Terminex La Horquetta Rangers, with some of these players played for, coming off of the season where they weren't defeated. Let's see what happened in this Champ of Champions in March day 2. These games are going to be played every Friday for the next few Fridays, and I believe even including Carnival Friday too.
Yeah, well, Carnival Friday playing football in Trinidad, that is beautiful. You know, I remember days where Carnival Monday used to be practicing, and now La Horquetta in a good position. Let's see what happened. Well saved.
And what a very good save, back to back.
Double save
by Darius Shakim. My goodness, he has kept Pitchmen in the game. This guy is really covering his post quite well. He's congratulated by his teammate, but really exceptional agility and reaction time by Shakim. Darius keeping his Pitchmen team in contention still. Gets it out, not a very good clearance as the whistle is blown by Atiba Philip for foul. But let's look at the replay now. First save, then good save again. We see these things as part of the drills of goalkeepers.
Reaction save. Reaction save, and he's being congratulated here right now. Yes. La Horquetta missing a great opportunity there to go ahead in this game. They must be cursing there.
And I believe, Dino, the longer Pitchmen stays in the game with this 1-all, it puts La Horquetta XF under even further pressure. Their reputation is at stake.
And then I think management will right now might be panicking slightly. You know, because this side come all the way from south and they come to our home ground and we are now allowing them to take over this game. That would make it difficult for the management of La Horquetta, who now is having a lot of word to be said to their senior player, and national player, Ross.
Looking at the spectators there, really coming out to support the Champ of Champions. And this is really good, as much as we have the carnival period that we are in with so many different events that persons could attend. They found it necessary to be here to support Champ of Champs. Good to see the sponsorship by the Ascension Terminex in this Champ of Champions. 5 zones involved. Actually, it's supposed to be 6 zones. We'll get a winner very soon from the Northeastern District. Ball drop, a drop ball there for they were in last possession last. The La Horquetta XF flirting around the penalty area. Shot taken, not very strong, and this guy has been doing quite a fantastic job thus far. He's running down the clock a little bit there on the ground. Shakim Darius gets it upfield, and it's a very strong one. He has been making attempts like that, and he has not succeeded thus far, even in the first half. So he has to change his strategy, maybe control, as we are seeing Peter Lewis and some of the performers for later. Peter Lewis in charge here of the media crew, and he himself being an artist himself of the highest level, did a fantastic job in a composition recently with Adrenaline. Back onto the field of play. Sturt seemed to have had some discomfort from that challenge. Nevertheless, No foul. Pitchman still in control, looking to get it across nicely. Oh, and it moves now for the Horquetta XF. Again, Real Gil on that far side. He just loves being on the flank. Moves smartly inside. Get it to Ross. A shot taken. Gets it off of that number 4, sporting a Michael Jackson hairstyle. The popular afro. Still under pressure here, but they get it out now. That's Jamal Trim, sporting that Michael Jackson afro hairstyle. They seem to have come back in popularity now, Dinon.
Yes, it has to do with lifting the affinity of some of these guys who know knowing what a really afro is.
That's really the in thing in years gone by, and if you don't have afro, you don't have anything. You're left behind.
Yes. I think it's really encouraging to see some of these guys really going back to and it's also assisting them now with a few inches with respect to flick-ons and headers. Yeah, it is really interesting to see these guys, you know, with the afro hairstyle coming back into from the 70s and there's that striker again from Pitchmen trying to weave his way, and there's Russell now on the ball. Let's see what he does. He goes, plays it wide. It's kind of heavy, but if attacker gets it, plays it back. Let's see what he does. Try to float it across, and there's Gil. No, is it? There's Ross looking to see what he does. Turns, try to shake off the defender, and he has it. He turns left, outside, fakes, shakes, bakes, crosses inside, 4 Horquetta players. Easy. He could have taken that ball down and become more comfortable, making it easy for the keeper, who rolls it out easily in the middle. Ball control by the defender. There's Horquetta now, looking for that winning goal there, and let's see what he does. Turns inside, passes it, comes inside, plays for Africa, and plays on to the referee. It's over the top, and there goes the number 10, and the keeper comes out easy for the custodian. And there's Charles Javon Morris on the ball, plays it to the right back, comes inside, try to place it over the top, well intercepted by the defender from Pitchmen, and then he plays it to the inside to the midfielder. Let's see where number 6 turns. That's the guy who missed the penalty in the first half. And he gets up and down, and he gets it again. And Horquetta taking control now, and Ross plays it through the middle of is that Gil? Let's see what he does. He rolls it back. Oh my goodness, what happens there? And he missed a great opportunity there again. Horquetta cursing their chances now. They're not taking advantage of the opportunities there. Usually what happens, they're going to get a goal that's going to break their hearts. Hopefully not.
And the flag is up there by Michael Spencer, assistant referee number 2 for offside on the far side, but that's a very close one as we're looking at the replay now. Speed on the left side there by Real Gil, gets it across nicely. Ross Russell in contention, they're being challenged. Not seeing the best of the replay there. The referee, however, Tiba, not so. Number 10 being issued a yellow card. That's in the person of Akinola Gregory. He has to be very careful. He has been really challenging some of the decisions by the referee for the entire match proceedings. Nevertheless, he's on a yellow card now. So number 13 is entering the field of play, Josiah Noble. That's for the Pitchmen, and he's replacing number 3, Malachi Critchlow. Yeah, that's substitution for the Pitchmen, just around the 70th minute of this matchup here in the Champ of Champs 2023. Good to see the Ascension, a nice ball going across, and he falls on the ground. Look when he looks to fall. He is really upset about himself.
And that is where footwear going to come in.
Doing all the work, getting himself down there. This looks like Akinola. Yes. But my word, he all on himself, not being penalized for being in an offside position. He was onside, not keeping his foot in, and really a chance went a begging there, Dinon.
Yes, I'm saying he's having a very good game. However, I think his foot his boots, his cleats, didn't give him that extra grip that he needed. And there's he falling down again.
And the assistant referee Michael Spencer goes up with his flag for a foul committed. And back into play now. Very good, good communication between the AR and the referee. Atiba, a real move on the inside. He's looking for that shot. He's not taking it as yet. Good skill being displayed by him. Goes to his left foot.
Goal!
And my goodness, this Real.
Goal! Goal, 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 goal,
is
goal,
as
goal,
real as it can get.
Real!
When we
scoring his second for the night.
When we felt that he would have taken it on the right foot, moved to his left foot very smartly, good skill being displayed, and get it down into the far corner. And there's really nothing, as we see the replay here, that Darius could have done. Look at him go. Deceive the players, 1-2, and then into the far corner. Really very, very difficult for the goalkeeper to get, but not good defending, I must say. Yeah. But we must give credit to Real Gil for displaying fantastic skill.
Yes.
And with that,
excellent control.
And with that second goal he would have scored. Now he is on 3 goals with Russ Russell Jr. as the leading goal scorers thus far in this Champ of Champions.
Well, La Horquetta is turning on the magic right now. So they are going to front now with a 2-1 lead. A double now, a brace by Real. And I know we'll be looking for that hat-trick. The surface has become very slippery, and many of the players are skating and falling. La Horquetta now is large and in charge, playing with much more confidence. And there's, on the right-hand side, in comes the inside play, well defended by the Pitchmen. And this new guy with a big afro, let's see what he does. He turns inside, tries to place it through the middle, and there's Javon trying to get it back. La Horquetta taking charge. Out on the left-hand side, looking for Real. He'll be challenging to see if he gets his hat-trick. I know the kind of player he is. And there's Ross taking it away from him. Let's see what he does. Fakes, he comes inside, rolls it across. And it's a goal! Goal, 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 goal! Easy as does it. Ross Russell rolling it across, easy for that guy.
Isaiah Lee. And again, Dinoon, we are seeing the approach consistently by this La Horquetta XF team. They just seem to turn it up another level in the second half on the teams, and they're seeing it now materializing into goal. And again, Ross Russell making himself very useful with that dangerous left foot of his, getting it easily into the pathway of Isaiah Lee that finishes it in the 73rd minute. 19 for 4 for Red, 19 for 5. No, 19. No. That's Josiah. No. So it's Josiah Edwards, number 19, for the Josiah Edwards, number 19 for the La Horquetta XF. He is entering the field of play for number 6, is it? Yes. So he has taken the field of play in just around the 75th minute. As Atiba, the referee, looks at his watch, and the Pitchman physio on the field of play in the person of Gerald Francis, attending to Tequan Rodriguez on the field of play. He was the one who would have gotten the very easy goal earlier on for the Pitchmen. 9 for 9 is entering the field of play, and in this case it would be number 9. Number 9, that's Adino Laborde. Adino Laborde coming on for number 7. And in this case, Richard Joseph. Yes. So number 9, Adino Laborde, replacing number 7, Richard Joseph. Substitution for the Pitchmen FC just around the 76th minute. Let's see if he'll be able to make some positive input here in this substitution. by the head coach of the Pitchmen FC in the person of Brent Richardson, ably assisted by his assistant coach Anthony Fullerton. Pitchmen under given some pressure on there. Isaiah Lee being challenged there. He gets it and he skips nicely out of the way. And these guys got to be very agile and react very quickly because some challenges are coming in very tough. Some tough challenges are coming in by the players, not in any way consistently committing fouls, but they're just playing in a very, very energetic way. Back into play now. Morris chose it for Jesus. Leslie gets it across to Jesus now. Playing it back to Leslie. He gets it across to Morris. Morris gets it up and finds Jaheim. Jaheim just looking on that far side there. And number 6 gets it across nicely, and good save there by goalkeeper Shakeen. And that's Asun. Asun doing some real serious groundwork on the right-hand flank, and this would have been overlapping by Russ Russell, who's now more playing, attacking midfield position. Pitchman gets it across, and no, what a wasteful cross it is by number 10, Akinola Gregory. Wonder if he went for a shot or a cross, but for either one it wasn't acceptable, not at this level. As we have 77 minutes on the clock, and it's countdown time with the La Horquetta XF leading the Pitchmen FC 3-1 thus far. Goals scored by a double by Real Gill, and the other by Russ Russell Jr. Tiquan Rodriguez getting the lone item and he's upset with that challenge. That's number 4 for the Pitchmen, in the person of Jamal Trim. He's very much in the game, in the back, in the middle, and even in the attack. But the referee, Atiba Phillips, deem it a foul. A free kick is being given as he now is administering the 9.5 meter 10-yard distance for the free kick, taking a position, and behind the ball there, gets it across nicely. Ahead, an attempted header, but defensive, and he gets off the ground here now, but still in a dangerous position. It is La Horquetta has it. They're putting pressure consistently. Russell across, get it across the Real Gill. He's under pressure, lost possession, it's a counter attack now. He's on the ground still, and a good stoppage there by Jesus. Gets it back to Jesus, still a player on the ground. He's now getting up. That's for La Horquetta XF, and they seem to have put the ball out of play so that their teammate can be, treatment can be given.
Is that true if FIFA now awards a white card for sportsmanship behavior?
A white card?
Yes, there's a yellow, a red, and now a white card for sportsmanship behavior.
Well, no cards are shown, but I understand what you're saying as far as sportsmanship, and it's always good when, but only in this case, the team putting it out is the team that was in possession of the ball, which should have been La Horquetta XF, and they put it out for their teammate. It's always good when the game is stopped by the referee to address the player in case when there is no promise on attack. But yes, I agree with you that sportsmanship is a critical part of the dispensation of FIFA as far as fair play is concerned. And, you know, at the end of it, there's life after football and off the field of play. And in playing in that spirit of goodwill and fair play and sportsmanship could only augur well for the continued development and advancement of football. So 16 is going on now, and that's for the La Horquetta FC, and it is Isaiah Raymond, number 16, substitution there, and on the far side, Real Gill, yes, seem to have had enough, and he's now gesticulating to his technical area for continued medical assistance. I hope it's not from that serious challenge that he had in the first half.
I think it's definitely that. It's starting to hamburg him right now. He's starting to feel the pain. The anesthetic may have worn off during the halftime period. And there's La Horquetta now, large and in charge, leading 3-1. And it's a long ball over the top, well controlled. And there's the right midfielder, let's see what he does. And well tackled, a strong tackle coming in from number 4.
And you know, they know Anthony Macano, who is, yes, really a challenge.
Again,
but at the point in time, contact me.
On that same ankle there.
Seriously severe tackle.
Yes, and nothing happened.
Nowhere in playing for the ball, and he's gesticulating no foul. That's
same
number
ankle.
3 committing the foul, Malachi Critchlow, and really a grave miss there by the referee. And let's hope it is not in any way affect the career of Real Gill, one of our most promising and talented youth footballers in the country, getting his first international senior cap against St. Martin a few weeks ago at the Hasty Crawford Stadium, and also actually scoring along with Corbin. And it all goes to show how much work will be done, and we must pay credit to one of the most experienced and knowledgeable technical managers, and also very, very experienced in injuries is the man Anthony Macano on the staff for the Horquetta, except going down there on the ground, no appeal, so he means that he realized that no foul was committed. As a very strong challenge there on the far side by Jesus. It goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there for the Pitchmen, who is now trailing the Horquetta XF with that 2-goal difference. It's now 3-1 in favor of La Horquetta XF, skipping out of it nicely. Daniel looking for Isaiah Lee, knocks it out of play there with that challenge. The Pitchmen in the person of Tequan Rodriguez gets into play. Serious challenge there, and moving upfield. Nice control on the Isaiah Lee has it. What he does, he brings it on the inside. And they're playing 1-2 with each other. And it goes out of play. And they're spending a lot of time up in now into the half of the Pitchmen FC. Number 17, Kahim Thomas and Isaiah Lee making some serious 1-2. Not too far out with the clearance. Still, Pitchmen has control. Good challenge there, but it goes out of play for a throw for the Pitchmen. Isaiah Lee.
Countdown has started now. Final 10 minutes of the game. And La Horquetta leading 3-1. Pitchmen slipping up a fight. And there we have now La Horquetta leading 3-1, large and in charge right now. Just allowing the ball to bounce, and the keeper. And there's La Horquetta taking it nicely up forward. Challenge comes in there, and there's La Horquetta again. Let's see what he does. And a floating ball over the top. Controls. Sets it nice. Man drags inside. Well saved by the keeper again. La Horquetta large and in charge at their home ground here. At the beautiful stadium here, the La Horquetta grounds. This ground here, where the Ascension League was played. We're having now the last couple minutes, hoping for Pitchmen to do some kind of thing, but La Horquetta is there, large and in charge. Knocking it around, keeping possession, swinging it from side to side. Let's see what happens. Andreas has it, controls, flicks it wrong. Plays it inside. Easy, and La Horquetta large and in charge. Try to slip it too easy. La Horquetta seemingly like it's going to happen here now. Let's see what happens. And it's a beautiful chip. And it's over the top. Good idea from Ross Russell. Yeah? Seeing the keeper off his line. He needed to be a little more delicate. But the referee has awarded a free kick Indirect free kick. And there's Pitchmen now. See if they can salvage something out of this game. After equalizing, now they're behind 2 goals. Long ball and headed out. And it's a foul by La Horquetta. Pitchmen now looking to see what happens. Number 6 plays it over to the left hand side to number 5. Plays it further wide. And there's Pitchmen now trying to see what can happen here. Plays it wide on the right hand side. And it's a throw in the Pitchmen. La Horquetta here, leading 3-1. And it seems as a corner for Pitchmen. The last 5 minutes of the game here, La Horquetta leading 3-1, large and in charge. Real Gill, score of a brace. Injured off, hoping it's not nothing too serious. But apparently it seems as though it's the same foot with the injury that he had in the first half. And there's Pitchmen for the left foot in swinging. And it's another corner for Pitchmen. From right, swinging in with his left foot from on the right hand side. Let's see what he does. He plays it short. And it comes over. And Pitchmen have it number 16. And he tries a shot and it's over the bar. Outside. Pitchmen right now trying to salvage some pride here now. La Horquetta, large and in charge. Accustomed to this ground. Accustomed to the run-ins in the second half. Always coming back out, determined, making that substitutions that allow them to dominate because of the quality of the players that they have. Keeper hits it out, up goes the head. And the ball goes to Stopper from Stopper. I don't know if he would allow to do that against a better playing team. And the keeper controls. Let's see what he does. Has it in his hand. He's swinging it out. And it's a high, long. And it's out of control. And there's Pitchmen now trying to hustle the play. And there's the coach of La Horquetta trying to command his forces to apply pressure. Don't ease up. And there's Pitchmen still trying to get something out of this game. And there's number weaving his way through. And look what he does. Number 10 is on the ball. That looked kind of seems as though he had a call here. Pitchman number 10, I think he had an opportunity there. We could see that again. That'll be good. We can see that obstruction, I would say. You know,
a very interesting challenge there.
Yeah.
Just outside, if
Just
not
inside.
outside or inside the penalty area. But let's see what's the situation. 2 players on the ground now. One appealing and one seems to be injured. Seems to be injured.
And this is it here.
Oh, it just seems to be normal physical challenge. Yeah. It's normal physical challenge there that we will call it. But at the very end, falling very awkwardly on the ground was Javon Morris.
This is it again here.
Yeah, from appearances, it looked like just a challenge for the ball. One player going up against a stronger figure. But I guess with the physicality, with Javon being the stronger of the two, but also falling quite awkwardly on the ground. At the very end, getting the worst of it. Let's hope he's not in any way injured. He's a strong guy, carrying some weight. But at the end of it, both he and the number 10 in the person of Akinola Gregory would have gotten that opportunity there, but had to go past Javon Morris and was unable to do such at the very end. Nothing being given there, as you see the very lovely, beautiful, sexy cheerleaders giving it their very own and displaying it to the very best in this the Champ of Champions right here on this beautiful 10th of February 2023. Remember, after we have 4 minutes extra time here, and Just bear in mind that afterwards we'll be having some entertainment by Malik, the man Jesse himself, college boy, and the water lord, the big man in the business, Iowa, among very distinguished DJs on the inside. Always action, party atmosphere here at the La Horquetta Stadium. Back onto the field of play with just about 4 minutes in extra time, added on time I should say. It is an attempt by La Horquetta on the far side, not controlling it, and it goes out of play. You can see the spectators there just mingling and vibing, taking in the atmosphere and the game at hand with Pitchmen just trailing the La Horquetta XF 3-1, and with just about maybe 3 minutes in this added on time. There is some protests. You could have heard the voice of David Kwamina, head coach of La Horquetta XF, certainly not in agreement by that call by Atiba. Nevertheless, they're onto the field of play still, trying to keep it in play, and goes out of play for a corner kick for the Pitchmen. And with this, let's see if number 13, who had possession of the ball, will do well, and that's Josiah Noble. He gets it into play and looking for that shot. Tikwan, one of their most talented players, and Akinola. Again, he's up against the big man, Morris. Morris gets it safely out of play. Whether or not they'll be able to take a long throw is left to be seen. He's a rather difficult guy to get past, I'm telling you. He may look very heavy, but very strong and very sturdy. And an attack there keeps it out of play, but it goes out of play now, hitting off Leslie, and it goes out of play there for a corner kick. Another, they have gotten 3 corner kicks in just about 40 seconds. A shot taken, and it was going towards goal bong and went off the head of the defender, but Bryce was already moving in that direction, and actually just in about 1 minute, Pitchmen he being able to pull 4 corners out of it, and that's good, at least for them, because they're putting La Horquetta XF under pressure. Let's see what happens here if it will result in goal. As I say, pressure burst pipe, local Palan saying of Trinbagonians, and now a throw in there by number 16 in the person of Cornelius, and away gets it back to the trim, the Michael Jackson Afro style man, look alike. And it goes out of play there. They're putting pressure on La Horquetta XF. La Horquetta just holding still, hoping to carry to the very end and become at the very end of this 90 odd minutes or 4 minutes of added on time, sorry, to win 3-1, but still under pressure, looking for that fast attack. Trim plays nicely, but not too far off. It is. He plays it, Isaiah gets it inside, and it's a shot, no. Good clearance there. He's holding on to his leg and trying to clear the ball. A foul was committed there by number 18, but a fast break here now for Pitchman. Moving upfield quite nice to get it on the inside. Looking for that shot. A nice play by Akinola. He gets it, and open goal. And my goodness, how in heavens they didn't do better than that is left to be seen. And Akinola first making the challenge. Good save there by Bryce, and then very good defense by La Horquetta XF. They still keep the game at 3-1 in favor of La Horquetta XF. Oh, he's diving there. Got to be careful. He's going to get a card for simulation. Still in play on the line, flirting with that touch line. Trying to do, but not too skillful in it. Trim in the mix too, getting it still. Using his left foot quite nice. The ball going out of play, and right in front of Dave Kwamina, head coach for the La Horquetta XF. This team has been in existence for 25 years plus. I was made to understand. Handball there, if he calls it. Trim is on the ball. Jamal Trim. Is he looking for a shot? He gets it inside. No, he loses possession. He's angry. It's a fast break now. Russell moving on the far flank. Yes, it's carried. No offside call. Oh yes, the flag goes up most likely. Yes, flag goes up there by Cordell Orr. It could have been a marginal offside, but he's in the best position to determine that one. And the countdown continues with that 4 minutes added on time. It's already into it, and any second now we can hear the final whistle. And yes, that's it. The final whistle by Atiba Phillips brings an end to this second of the doubleheader here. It is at the very end, the La Horquetta XF being 3-1 winners over Pitchmen FC. It means that with this victory, the La Horquetta Terminex, or should I say the La Horquetta XF, has now moved on into the top of the table with 6 points from 2 games. Pitchmen now holds on to that second position on 3 points. They're a bit concerned about losing this one, but I think they may have played, if not one of the best teams, the best team in the competition thus far, and it's going to be very difficult noon to defeat this La Horquetta XF team.
Well, La Horquetta have the players who have been practicing all the time, and that is the advantage that they have at this time. So,
and we now have a look at some highlights here from the entire match. And here it is in the first half. Very exceptional goal there by Real Gil. Just very intelligent thinking by him, deceiving the goalkeeper, going to his right and turn to the left.
Excellent finishing.
And really got it into an open goal. And very, very, very good finishing there by Real Gil, one of the very promising youth players in the country. And a major mistake made there by the La Horquetta XF, and that was Tiquan Rodriguez just taunting and teasing the La Horquetta XF by slamming the goal into the goal to take the equalizer there. That's a young man who would have scored a world-class goal in the first match last week. And there it is, number 10, Akinola being cautioned. Real doing some magic there. Moving on the right, goes into the in, makes a dribble, and goes onto that favored left foot. That's about the same type of shot that he would have scored in his first goal. It's similar. He favors that left foot a lot. Yeah. Very good, and he aims for that far post. When he puts it down there, it's very, very difficult for any goalkeeper to get it. He rejoices, and he's congratulated by his teammate. And we continue here now. Russ Russell in his favorite position on the left flank, gets it across. And there, Isaiah Lee brings it up with the third item. Isaiah Lee, one of the very promising strikers that we have in the country, got in his call up last year by Anglesey for the senior national. And he would have played under him at the Naparima College for a few years at the intercol, the SS7 level. But that brings us to the end of the doubleheader here at the La Horquetta Stadium. In the very first game, it was at the very end a 1-1 draw between the Belmont FC and the 1976 FC Phoenix out of Tobago. Their first game, they were able to pull off a 1-1 draw, so they are on 1 point. With that second item scored, that second game played by Belmont FC, they are now on 1 point also. And holding that second position on the table, it is the Pitchmen FC. They're still on 3 points even after losing their second game, and still undefeated after their second game is the La Horquetta XF. Brings us to the end of this match. They have won this one 3-1, and in the first match it was a 1-1 draw. And we are very happy to have you viewing this doubleheader at the La Horquetta Stadium as we look for another doubleheader. Stay tuned for another doubleheader that will be played next week Friday. We'll keep you informed and up-to-dated. But in the meantime, stand by because you're going to have some action from some of the top soak. Oh, next week Wednesday we are back. We're not next week Friday because it's Carnival Friday. So we are on back next week Wednesday. Take note of that. Next week Wednesday we are back on for a doubleheader here at the La Horquetta in the Champ of Champions. But stand by because right after we close off here with the commentary with myself and Navik Nidu Dinoon, and myself, Miriri Louis Gonzalez. A pleasure sharing the space with you. We'll be having the performances of Malik, Jesse Boy himself, the man of the college, and the Waterlord, the big man in the business, Iowa. Thank you very much, and do enjoy the rest.
Yeah, this is
of
us here
the
saying
evening.
over and out and ciao for now. Bye.